Now that's one of those ones, isn't it? I mean, you could have taken out a pitching wedge and hit it further than that. That's really quite frustrating, isn't it?
That's, yes, he won't be, could I just slide off, please, this hole for a moment?
The problem is it's going to be them crowds all day, so it's not going to get any easier.
No, it isn't, you're right. Sharon Smurf, it is the last one to play here. She gets 10 shots, Wayne.
Actually, what Tony's done there doesn't matter at all, does it? Because they're allowed to take the best tee shot in the group, and then the amateurs play from there. The pros play their own ball.
Well, at least he cleared the water. Look at that. Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
You got the 10th over on the right-hand side, and you've got the par 5 9th coming up the left, sandwiched in between number 1.
Morikawa hits a fairway at the second. 459 yards, sizable par 4.
Here's Shane for birdie at 4. Get him to -3. Give that a run. Such a nice action, nice stroke. Everything looks so soft when he's hitting the ball.
By the way, the team that is leading at the moment, CMCN MX2, I hope that helps. They're at 19 under par between them, with 2 holes still to play, and they lead by 5. So Tiger underway. Next up on that first tee, it's going to be Leona Maguire and her group. Let's hear from the Irishwoman, the record-breaking Irishwoman, with Josh.
Leona, good afternoon. Irish Open Pro-Am last week. This week, what is this like to play in front of your home fans?
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, the amount of people that are here to support, obviously sandwiched between Tiger and Rory today, it doesn't get much better than that.
I think you're more popular than Tiger, possibly.
I don't think so. I got my own picture with Tiger this morning, so no, it's fantastic to be back playing on Irish soil again. Irish fans are the best in the world, and it's an incredible venue here at Dare Manor.
Speaking of pictures, I did see that you played with Jamie Dornan and Niall Horan yesterday. What does it feel like to be the envy of the whole of the LPGA Tour in the LET?
Yeah, it was funny. Lisa got quite a few messages last night offering to caddy for me today, so maybe when the Tiger picture goes up, there'll be a few more too.
Leona, thanks very much. Have a great day.
Thank you.
The wonderful manor house at Adair Manor. This huge estate. You can fish, you can golf, of course. There's a wonderful club, the paddle club. You can play paddle tennis. You can, if you fancy it, Richard, you can do a bit of axe throwing.
Is that right?
Apparently so. Apparently so.
I've done that. Done the axe throwing.
Well, we might have known that, mightn't we?
Yeah. We had a couples tournament. Yeah. My wife Betsy and I won.
Yeah. Wow.
She throws with one hand. I do the double hander.
How big are the axes? What, proper big full size?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like a bullseye, big bullseye target in wood. Yeah. Pretty cool.
There's now a certain number they have to use, right?
Tiger's in town. Straight down the breeze, the flag's set back middle, so this is not a difficult shot for the great man. He's got himself 157 yards. Time to get it up and down, Tigers. Give them something to scream about.
So he'll leave himself with, what, about 15 feet or so for birdie at the opening hole.
And that's just textbook right there. Beautiful balance. Tiger has always been extremely good with the scoring irons, meaning the short irons and wedges.
His amateurs get the chance to play their second shots from Tiger's drive.
leave him there in the long ones, because I might try.
As Leona mentioned, it's Tiger, then Leona Maguire's group, and then next up after her, it's that man.
Even with Rory playing on home soil, you would have to think Tiger would have the biggest gallery. Be a close call. This man has a few fans as well.
John Ram for birdie on 5.
Second hole, Morikawa for a 3. Oh, that looks pretty... Oh, did look very good from there. It's going to be a par start for Colin Morikawa.
Oh, he's looking good on the greens, isn't he? Back to the first. Sharon Smurfit second.
Oh, she's ripped it. Go on, giddy up.
Oh. Right.
I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing.
These next two both get a shot here, Wayne.
Right, we're on foot.
Clearly, there's nothing that could ever prepare an amateur for what they're going through right now, playing a golf course of this stature, but also in this atmosphere. You could never even imagine what they're going through under the watchful eye of possibly the best player to ever play the game.
Well, he's not in his cart now, is he? I thought he might be driving down in it, but he's obviously going to use it sporadically, I would have thought.
They've got these lovely little stone bridges right around the course, haven't they? 12 of them in total. Hand cut, the stones. And just look at those scenes, look at that. It's a Pro-Am, and it is a very well supported Pro-Am, and I know that's quite close to JP McManus's heart, the fact that this is about community, about raising funds for charities. There are 700 volunteers, by the way, involved in staging this Pro-Am event. It's a wonderful community effort.
It's a big moment for Leona Maguire, coming back to all the home fans.
Match number 34. On the tee, from Ireland, Leona Maguire.
It's a great sporting nation, isn't it, your country, Brendan, but also a great golfing nation.
Yeah, 100%. Golf's a big part of it, and you have Gaelic football, hurling, and JP is a massive advocate for everything, and we're lucky to have him, to be honest. He's fantastic. Nice start for Leona. She worked on a lot of power during COVID season, so she could get her ball speed up and distance up.
Well, she gave that a bit of a hit, didn't she? It's ideal. I think it may have just eased into the first cut of rough. We shall see. Spieth, second at the second. Pin tucked away, just quite tight to those sort of trees down that left-hand side, and that's a great shot in there for Jordan Spieth.
He seems to have got rid of the rehearse swings, the ones that he was obviously trying to groove something new in the swing. That seems to have gone, so maybe he just feels that's now worked into the game. Let's go over to the first. Here's Tiger, radar.
Yeah, just a little bit of left to right. Come on, dogs. I want to hear the sound of thousands going bananas.
There was 40,000 people winning that one in.
Yeah, he had the line.
A stress-free par for Tiger Woods.
Now you've got the job of what you have to do in a Pro-Am now as a pro. He's going to line his amateur partners putts up for them. You know, it's a full job.
Brandon Stone leads on his own. He shot a round of 69 to top the leaderboard, the pro leaderboard that is, at the JP McManus Pro-Am Day 1 here at wonderful Adair Manor in Limerick. And they keep coming. Next up on this first tee, you see with the blue hat, there's Rory. And that is Des Smith who's doing the announcements.
So he is now using the buggy in between tees.
Exactly, so I wouldn't figure it out.
Yeah. So. You seem to have done it.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Rory would have watched Des Smith play quite a few times. A good, very good player, Des Smith.
Really good.
And also one of the game's true gentlemen.
Yeah, he is. He's a lovely bloke, Des. Had some fun with him in the past. Tails.
Anything you can tell us about Richard?
Absolutely nothing. Tales to be told.
He led you astray.
He's terrible, man.
I've known Des a long time, and as you said, one of the true gentlemen. Des would never lead anyone astray. I think Richard might have tried to influence Des against his will.
Gone very quiet, Richard.
Yeah, well, no, I wouldn't. I just, some of the, you know, we just used to have a bit of fun. You know, it was great laugh in the 80s.
Well, radar is down at the second.
As he pulled the drive, I can't get back to this tee. There's too many people.
Yeah, I think he has, Wayne.
Oh, he's going to hit it down there. He's going to thread the needle down there in the bottleneck. Not only is this Adair Manor just an unbelievably great championship course, but it's just a gorgeous property. It's big old mature trees and bunker down the right.
Two drives, two fairways found from Tiger Woods.
Leona Maguire just working out the yardage there with a caddy. Can't tell, not that it'll help, but the pin's 39 on, 8 from the left-hand side. Coming in over a little bit of water. That shouldn't come into the equation, though. Now you've got the flag stick here. See the TV tower at the back? The flag is just about 8 feet left of that. Eyeing it up and down. Does she like that one? She does, and so she should. What a beautiful start there from Leona Maguire.
Larry for birdie at 5.
Oh, mother.
Managed to get some good momentum going on. The 6 would have been 3 under, but still good start to his day.
Yeah, and that would have been to tie the lead. Brandon Stone at the top, at 3 under.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Lucky it's a little bit more relaxed this week. I don't think you'd be feeling like that normally.
Come on, Mary.
Not often you see a 3-putt from 3 feet and they walk off laughing. Back at the second birdie attempt for Spieth. After that excellent wedging, moves into the red at 1 under.
I don't think Jordan, when he was speaking to Josh Antman on the first tee, quite knew how to react to what was going on here. He came over to play in a Pro-Am and a major championship crowd showed up.
And here's Jordan's good friend, Justin Thomas, playing the 5th hole.
Of course, Justin Thomas was really the only American that went over and spent time playing the French Open before the Ryder Cup in Paris in 2018, and I think you'll see quite a few Americans coming over to play in the JP McManus Pro-Am in the years leading up to. I think they might have learned their lesson in 2018. Great opportunity to learn the golf course in a relaxed atmosphere here.
Yeah, that's a good point there, Jay.
4th of July as well, Jay.
Yes,
They're missing out on
Happy
apple
4th to
pie and all
everyone.
that stuff.
Happy 4th, everyone at home.
Right, from on high, zooming down to the first tee, because Rory is about to get going at the JP McManus Pro-Am.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is game 35. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
He looked at that one a little bit concerned, but it's a nice fairway find for a start of his day.
He's there where he's forward to the forward tee, the amateurs tee. He's playing with the Jerry McManus tee today, Rory McIlroy.
Tiger's second on 2. That pin's quite tucked on the left side.
And that's quite possibly just some rust. There is a tree that overhangs not far from the line coming in from the left side of the fairway. He's trying to play it in there right to left. And Tiger, clearly we know he's not practicing and drilling all the time the way he had in the past, but good to see some rust.
Right, let's head over to the 16th tee, shall we? A very picturesque par 3, because we've got Di Stewart based down there today. So let's catch up with her. Over to you, Di.
Thanks very much. Here with Barry Ledden, who's part of one of the charity teams that qualified for this event, and Patrick Cantlay. Guys, really great to see you here on the 16th. Barry, tell us about how you got into this event.
I was very lucky, Di.
I think you're a very good golfer.
Thank you very much. I paid €100 in 2019 to play in a classic, and I was lucky enough to be drawn out and drawn with 2 very good golfers, Sean and Owen, and we played a qualifier a month ago, and this is the result of it.
Wow, it's an amazing opportunity to do that and be part of that journey to get here. Patrick, how's his golf? What's the strength to his game?
He's very consistent. He's hit a lot of nice shots, made some good putts, and the golf course is fantastic. I'm very happy to be here and to be paired with Barry and the guys. It's been great.
Awesome. What's it like in front of this Irish lot?
It's been fantastic. Yeah. They're very welcoming and obviously shown up in great numbers. So it's great to see them out here and supporting such a great cause. Amazing.
And what's the course like here at Adair?
The course is incredible. JP and Noreen have just done an incredible job over the years, and what they do for charity and everything around the Midwest and all of Ireland. We're very, very proud. And
it's brilliant, isn't it? How nervous were you on the first tee?
Oh my God, very nervous.
I mean, were you literally shaking?
Shaking.
He striked it though.
Did he?
Yeah, right down the middle.
Oh, so were you at all nervous?
No.
I think I knew the answer to that question. Guys, thanks so much for your time, and we'll watch you play 16.
Thank you.
Thank you, Di.
Take care.
Lovely, and nice to see Di getting in on the act as well, wearing one of the red hats, red, white and green hats, to get into the tournament as well. By the way, 5,000 golfers from across Ireland competed in those qualifying series events in total. They all paid €100 to try. So you paid €100. Eventually, you had a chance of playing here today.
Nice prize.
Good investment.
Very good investment. Now, let's see whether Leona Maguire could make a birdie.
Leona for birdie on 3, or on 1, sorry.
But 4 or 3?
Yeah, 4 or 3. I had the pleasure to play with Leonia a few weeks ago, and it's probably the best putting stroke I've ever seen. It's incredible.
Morikawa, it's not been the strength of his game in the last 50 weeks. Putted incredibly well when he won the Open, and the week preceding last year at the Genesis Scottish Open had some massive problems, especially on the Sunday morning. And it was a shock to many of us who watched him closely on that Sunday morning, struggling. Went out the next week and looked like he'd never missed before.
And goes to St Andrews and the 150th Open as the defending champion. Yes, that was quite amazing, Jay, wasn't it? It really was. I didn't see much of it because he was in feature group coverage, wasn't he? He was away off the pace in Scotland, but I remember Tony Johnston saying, you know, when you're thinking of picks and possibilities for the Open, I mean, just no chance. No one gave him a chance the way he played up in Scotland. Sensational. Wood's in trouble at the second.
Oh, somebody playing ready golf there.
Right, well, next up on that first tee is Scotty Scheffler, and we can hear from the world number 1, who's going to have a chat with Josh.
Scotty, good afternoon. I spoke to Jordan earlier. He's been on an Irish road trip. You've been joining in for part of it, playing Lahinch and Ballybunion. How's it been for you?
Super fun. Well, Lahinch, we had a great time. It was pretty much right after we got in. We went straight over there and started playing some golf, and we had a great time. And then Ballybunion yesterday was really cool. Playing links golf is so much fun, and getting to do it, cutting up with your buddies is a lot of fun as well.
You might offend a few Irish people, but did you have a favourite course out of the two?
Lahinch had some really, really cool holes on the front 9 and the back 9 too, but I really liked, I think it was the 4th holes, the blind par 3 was really cool, but Ballybunion was pretty special as well, so maybe leaning slightly towards Ballybunion.
Okay, sitting on the fence, that's good. You've played in major championships. You would have heard about this Pro-Am. Were you expecting a major championship crowd at this Pro-Am?
No, I definitely was not. There's way more people here than I was expected, but some guy named Tiger's playing, I guess so.
Scotty, have a great day.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Cheers.
Lovely to hear from the reigning Masters champ, Scotty.
So, McIlroy from the fairway at the first. Second shot into this opening par 4.
That's all right. Little right, maybe.
Tiger drops, by the look of it, 2 shots at the second hole. He's not really going to be interested in the score. as Richard said earlier on, just looking to get some feels going out there over these couple of days. Get himself ready for the Open at St Andrews.
Look down at the second here, Leona Maguire. She likes that one, picks the tee up pretty quickly, which is always a good sign. Yeah, safely down the fairway. It's quite narrow there, isn't it?
Yeah, very narrow. It's a tough hole playing 429.
Morikawa has his tee shot at the fourth, just under 180. Really calls for a draw up the middle of the green, working it towards that back left hole location.
Oh my God.
Doesn't really work out for Morikawa, who really plays everything left to right, and oh, look at the shaved bank. When you're on the green around those shaved banks, if there's a difference in mower height from green to the bank approach area, I couldn't see it. It is, and that is steep.
They must have some clever machinery that does that. Scotty Scheffler about to get underway.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Adair Manor. This is game number 36. And on the tee from the USA, the Masters champion and the #1 player in the world, Scotty Scheffler.
What a journey it's been. He's won 4 times this season. He was playing on the Corn Ferry Tour only, what, 3 years ago?
Yeah, it's remarkable, isn't it? How he's beamed through. Incredible. Out with a driver. Top trace, a fly to that one, little down the left side. Fading back fine. I bet Des Smith has never announced so many top world ranking players in his life in the space of half an hour.
30, Woods. Out with an iron here.
That'll do. See, he does look like he's just, it's a little delicate, isn't it, on that leg at the moment still.
He is going to play the Open Championship. He's playing here at Adair Manor on day 1 of the 2022 JP McManus Pro-Am. Can't help but wonder whether there's a possibility that he could be the US Ryder Cup captain when the Ryder Cup is staged here in 2027.
I'm sure he's taking notes about that too, Dom. He'd be thinking about that one. You would almost think Ireland's population was a lot bigger, looking at the crowds out here today.
Yeah, what is it, 4.5 million population in Ireland.
Wonderful shot into this opening hole from Rory McIlroy, and Anthony Wall has the pleasure of watching Rory today.
Yeah, thank you, Dom. Good afternoon, everybody. Wow, what a scene we have here. McIlroy, oh, unbelievable. McIlroy on the range, so relaxed. And a beautiful wedge into about 5 feet, just confirms that. These are scenes you don't see very often.
That Sharpie of yours, Anthony, will get some use today.
Oh, it will. You're missing out, Richard. This is where you should be.
You are.
I've seen so many people on the golf course. These 3 can play, let me tell you. This should be just a little off the left for McIlroy, not much. I thought at one stage in the air he might just pitch it past the pin and just spin it in the hole. A birdie 3 and a perfect start.
Now, did you play here in the Irish Open back in the day, Anthony?
He had a couple of goes here.
Much changed?
Oh, it's unrecognisable. I think one of them actually was off quite quickly. I don't think I lasted very long, 2 rounds maybe. But yeah, unrecognisable. Incredible changes.
No birdie. I thought he'd. I must say, I thought he'd roll that one in.
It was a hard shot for Leona Maguire with a fairway metal elevated green and a fairly small, narrow target. And that's another wonderful shot. Wow, impressive in the first 2 holes.
Here's Sam Burns on 18 for par. And he gets it. Good start to the day for him.
Yeah, round of 70 for Burns, who, like Scheffler's, had a great season. To Tiger.
Another miss to the left with an iron from the fairway for Tiger, and many of these greens sit way up in the air, and you start missing greens, the up and downs are going to be really tough.
The wind is also picking up, so it's going to make the course a lot tougher this afternoon.
Absolutely beautiful, the trees around this course, especially on the back 9. Let's head over to 16 once again and catch up with Di Stewart. All yours, Di.
Xander, great to see you here on 16. What's this like?
It's an unbelievable experience. I mean, if you just look around and the fan turnout, I mean, it's the biggest Pro-Am I've ever played in by a landslide. And shoot, there are so many people out here. It feels like an event, an actual tour event.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's about 40,000 of the Irish. I mean, they're a good bunch, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They're great fans.
Yeah. I mean, you're coming off the back of a PGA Tour victory. How are you feeling?
I'm a little tired right now. You know, I'm getting acclimated to the time. But yeah, enjoying every bit of it here.
What's the hospitality like?
It's incredible.
I mean, it looks awful. You know, being here at Adair, it must be terrible.
Could be a bit better. I mean, to be completely honest, no, it's unreal. It's the nicest thing I've been in.
Yeah. And preparation for the Open Championship, it's great to be here in a Celtic country preparing.
Yeah, I mean, the greens are a bit fast, I'd say, for what we're going to be up against the next 2 weeks, but we'll be able to adjust.
You're playing with Jerry McIlroy. What's his game like?
He's very good. Yeah, he definitely plays a bit of golf.
He doesn't want to come on camera. Hi, Jerry. Do you want to come and have a chat with us? No, that's a big no.
I speak on our team's behalf. I promised him that he wouldn't be up here.
Oh, fair enough. Fair play. But he's a very good golfer, isn't he?
Yeah.
Good, yeah. So 16, all the pros so far have got it right next to the pin. No pressure.
No pressure. Thank you for that. Yeah. Okay. No worries.
Okay. So thanks so much, Xander. Take care.
That's just what you need, isn't it? As you step onto the tee. So Rory's dad is in good shape. Let's go to Scheffler at the first.
Good tee shot. Just see the flag above the lip of that bunker there. This first hole. There's a roll-off area down there. Down it goes. Look at that. They're picking up speed. When you've got roll-off areas like that, it makes the target so much smaller. Thought McIlroy would birdie the first. I'm sure he did, but he didn't.
Pretty narrow tee shot here at the second, 459 yards.
We're hearing that's just short of the bunkers there. So McIlroy in good shape once again. Not quite so good here for Tiger Radar.
Tiger down the left-hand side here. He's down in the crowds. He's got a decent lie down here in a little dell. He won't try to bump this one. He has sufficient room to weave his magic into the draft as well. So he's well below the surface of the green, probably 12 feet. So for the great Tiger, he should get this up and down, hands forward, open the club face up, lean the shaft forward and just scoot it in there, one check and release it.
Good shot.
Have a look. He's done that before, one would think.
You would have to think that due to the injuries and coming back from the car crash, his short game should be pretty sharp, because really the only thing he can do, certainly limited on his ability to practice his long game.
You've got to be so precise on those ones. The ground's a little, doesn't quite move, but it's quite moist, isn't it?
Yeah, there's been quite a lot of rain the last few weeks, and it's pretty soft out there, so your strike has to be pretty good.
Well, we heard from the Olympic champion, so let's see him in action here at 15, 155 yards over the water at this par 3.
He was begging that one to go.
Yes,
good shot though.
Very tight, that flag over the water at the 16th.
Well, it's an absolutely beautiful part of Ireland here in County Limerick, and you've got the Wild Atlantic Way, which stretches up the west coast of Ireland. Cliffs of Moher rising out of the Atlantic Ocean. Doolin, County Clare, Dogs Bay Beach, what a great name. The Burren, Dare Manor itself. What a venue this is. Fully refurbished and reopened in 2017. It is luxury all the way. Beautifully restored, as has the golf course been. Tom Fazio in charge of the redesign. New course opened in 2018. Took a couple of years to do all the renovations. And here we are.
Unlucky there for Leona. Just missed out on the birdie chance. Tap in for par. It must be amazing for Leona to come out here to all these Irish fans after everything she's done over the last few weeks. It must be incredible.
Yeah, what a golfing week as well. It's been as well with the Horizon Irish Open last week. Koepka back to level par, birdie there at number 5 for the 4-time major champion. The River Maig, which runs through the 2 nines on this course, really. That's where Jay Townsend would be.
Well, you'd definitely be down there in the afternoon, and not far from a little bit of water is Rory McIlroy. It's his second to the second, excuse me.
Yeah, he's okay, Jay. 142, McIlroy's pretty much got a level stance. Bunker guard in the pin, that's the issue.
Settle.
Really good from where he was. There wasn't much green to work with there, and had to land that one pretty soft.
Yes, his performance with the wedges when he won the RBC Canadian Open was outstanding, and also his putting. Amazing performance on the greens from McIlroy.
Tap in par for Scheffler at the first. That was a pretty good recovery from where he was. Right down in that roll-off area to the left of this first green. To the third.
Leona on 3 with driver. Quite a wide stance. Just trying to create more of an arc and more distance. And she does it pretty well. It's another fairway hit, 3 in a row.
Seventh par 5. Rahm's found it in 2. Outside chance here for an eagle.
He's putting out of a hollow kind of over on the right side of the green, up a pretty good step right there, and then it levels out and actually goes away from anything but a straightforward putt for the world number 2 at the 7th.
They've got something called pure distinction, super fine bent grass on the greens.
I'm not sure what that one means, but
it's green anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it's amazing. I didn't know what kind of grass it was, but I walked out there this morning. I was looking at the blades of grass. I have not seen anything like this before.
It's not been used on many courses so far, so they've come up with something a little bit new. In fact, on the approaches, that's quite often the bent grass that a lot of greens are made from. So everything is just taken that little step up
further. Yes, no, you could putt on the fringes quite easily.
Should come out a little spinny out of this?
Yeah.
All right, even if I like put it back in my stance a little bit.
I would think so, yeah.
I love how these guys are still talking through the shots, even though it's not a serious week. It's still a game of golf. They're taking it pretty serious.
It does make me chuckle a little bit sometimes when he says, so if I put it back in my stance, it should spin, should it? So, you know, like he doesn't know.
Good shot.
Excellent stuff from Morikawa. That to get back to level.
That's some fucking good. That shot there. Jordan's speed. Rahm for birdie on 7. Up the hill. And gets it.
So Brendan, what would be your little tip here for people putting from 4 feet, you know, for putting? A lot of people sort of lift their head. What would you give out? For free, this will be?
Yeah, keep quite stable. Sort of, I like to slow down the stroke.
Right.
And then just keep it as stable as possible. And hitting it with a wee bit more pace to hold the line is pretty important too.
Birdie attempt for Scotty Scheffler.
And based on what Di Doherty told Xander Schauffele at the 16th, that was the worst shot of any professional yet today. Of course, Di was not telling him the whole truth. Pretty cool little par 3 there across the water at 16. Good look in the foreground there. In your bottom right, you have the 3rd, the par 3, the tee going out into the water, coming down to the bottom left of your screen. That's 4 green. Then 5 goes up the hill, bending left to right. 6, the par 3 back down the hill, and then 7, that wonderful par 5 that goes around the far side of the water. Beautiful part of the golf course. And let's go down to a 4T. And I think Radar might be watching Tiger Woods.
Yeah, flag over there on the left-hand side. I checked this out this morning. It's a tough flag to get at, so Tiger will try to poke this. I think he'll take it on. He's having some fun out here. But usually Tiger just pumped this to the right-hand side, as he has.
Ball first, divot after. Fantastic action.
And for many of you around the world, this will be the first look you've ever had at Adair Manor. It's a venue that you're going to get used to in the next 6 years leading up to the Ryder Cup as we look at Rory McIlroy.
That was a brave second shot, McIlroy, Jay. Oh, took it straight over the top of the trees. had a good bit of a chat with the crowd behind. They're about 5 or 6 feet behind McIlroy, looking straight down the line, left edge, maybe just outside.
Yeah, you don't get much closer than that, do you?
No, it's pretty special, that. That's the thing about golf, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're right, standing next to your heroes. Perfect greens. That was a bit of a surprise at the first. You can't keep this man down for long, let me tell you. Birdie machine.
Good try. Par start for Rory McIlroy.
Here's Adam Scott on 18, birdie putt. He'll tap in for par. Probably one of the most impressive swings in the game, Adam Scott.
Adam has, yeah, it's brilliant. Been around a long time. I played some golf with him. That's how long he's been around.
That's pretty long.
It's a long time, Brendan. It's a long time.
Shot across the bow there,
wasn't it?
I like that.
Very much so. That was for Scott to join the lead. Didn't quite happen. So you can see him there. 6 players there on 2 under par. 71s for McDowell, Rose and Stenson, but Brandon Stone leads the way by 1. Well, I must say it's some field here that they've got. It's quite incredible, really. Here's another one, just the world #1. Out with the driver at the second.
It's incredible feed action, isn't it? A lot of movement.
A lot of movement, a lot of movement. Seems to be working though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
There he goes, off signing a few more programs. Leona Maguire at the 3rd.
Really good looking swing from Leona. Just slides off to the right. It's a very small little target at the 3rd with that hole cut up on a shelf in the back right.
These roll-off areas though, Joe, I was mentioning it earlier, I mean, it just makes the target so much smaller.
It does, because a normal miss for Leona there, she probably would have been 6-7 feet off the edge of the green. Now she's way down a bank, pitching up in the air. Not much green to work with, and it's going to really add to the difficulty. It's a wonderful golf course. Really rewards a good shot and penalizes a less than perfect one.
Our cameraman up there, Rob Gunter, moving round there. Look at all those cars that were there. Driver here, Anthony.
Yeah, it's quite fiddly, the 3rd. It's a big, brave play.
Just easing off. That'll just pull up short of that. So neat, the course. Look at it. Fairways are cut beautifully. Tiger Woods at the first par 3 on the front 9 here at the 4th. This for a 2. No, didn't get that one right. 4 or 5 feet left there for a par.
Morikawa for birdie at 5. And gets it. Back to level par. Nice start.
Clubhouse leader Brandon Stone, it's 3 under, 69 for him. Lowry's at 1 under, this to try and get to within 1. Tester left for his par there for Lowry.
It must be incredible for the amateurs to get some inside information off the pros this week. Maybe that can help their game.
Oh yes, plus they listen to a lot of nice little stories that have gone on, you know, that nobody would get to hear of, and some of the tales of some of the pros of what's gone on. Those Sharpies there, all the top players, they all carry those wherever they go. Let's get a special deal on those, I reckon, Jay.
Not sure they need a deal, Richard.
No.
Do you carry one, Richard?
I always carry one. It's always been full of ink since the day I had it.
Look back down to fairway from behind the green, and Scotty Scheffler, after a nice tee shot, sizing things up with a club in each hand.
Well, it is a Pro-Am.
Cover that left side.
Pin on that left-hand side here today, Brendan.
Yeah, it's a tough pin to get access to. Middle of the green's a good shot here. Trying to take it in from right to left. Stick and come back from. That's going to be quite tricky there. Try to get that one up and down.
It is tricky one here for Woods to take +2. No problem.
That was an early call.
I did. I just had the feeling with the greens being so good that it would keep its line. You know?
I didn't see it going offline. I wasn't sure it was going to get to the
hole.
hole.
Right. You didn't think it was up.
I wasn't sure. That was an uphill putt.
Yeah, that would look good. Yes, he's made that. Oh, inch short.
I was
You'd
like,
have loved it.
Oh, I might have had a giggle on your behalf, yes. Or at your expense, I guess I should say. Like, oh, Richard's gone out on a limb there. And then he was okay.
Fairways and rough defined so beautifully, Jay, aren't they?
Really is. All the fairways are cut from green to tee like they do at Augusta, so that you're hitting your tee shot into the grain. Actually, very little color change when you're looking at the fairway from the tee. Much more distinct from green back to the fairway, where we see Thomas going for the green in 2 at the par 5. Really calls for a high cut here. Water all the way up the right side. High cut would be his go-to shot.
That's probably pretty much where he was aiming it to start with. Maybe about 10 feet right of that and trying to cut it. Just hit it dead straight.
Unfortunately, a bogey putt for Leona on 3. A good save. Very good. Could have been a lot more damage than that, and she minimised the damage pretty well.
Yeah, 1 over through the first 3 holes for Leona Maguire. Field of 50. So far there's 15 players are under par. Very kind of Dominic to bring that cup of tea in, Jay. Don't you think he does make a good one?
I'll tell you what, every time he makes me a cup of tea, I don't know how he does it, but it's just perfect. You know how it's difficult to get the perfect cup of tea? Or cuppa, as you guys say over here? He does it every time.
Tiger just came over to me and said, these greens, he said, they're better than the greens I grew up on. I said, you should have seen, Tiger, the ones I grew up on. This golf course, I've never seen anything like it. I mean, the condition of it is amazing. Just, you've never seen anything. Augusta, it's a photo. It's a photo finish for condition. Not saying it's better, but as good condition-wise, and that's as good as it gets. Tiger ripping one up there. He's driving the ball so very well. Just the irons, he's pulling a few of them.
Second to the third for McIlroy from the right rough. 412 yards this hole. Where's that? Stay, stay, stay. Just.
Here's Koepka for par at 6. Yes, good save. Very good.
Drop shot 1 birdie for Brooks Koepka. Plenty of water around this course. Podrick Harrington is playing here this week. Let's hear what he's got to say. He's right alongside Di right now.
No, we'll have a quick chat right now. Actually, I think we might be live.
I'll do as I'm told. So.
What? Sorry. What could you do with?
You know, I'll do as I'm told. We'll have it.
You'll do as you're told. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. You've just come off the back of the Irish Open. Pretty good finish. How are you feeling?
Yeah, but you know, I was pretty energised on Sunday. I was 6 under after 8 holes, and the crowd were behind me, so that kind of woke me up again.
Yeah, fabulous run of birdies. It was great, and you've just come off the back of winning the US Senior Open, ladies and gents. I mean, that deserves a massive round of applause. You've still got it. I'm not implying you're old in any way.
Yeah, no, look, I know I can play. That golf course is a big golf course, so I knew it was really set up well for me. You know, if I can, as I said with the young guys, I can still play if I hold the putt. So I saw that in the front nine last week, as I said, and it kind of got me motivated. Obviously, we've got these couple of days here to enjoy, and then we're into the Scottish Open, and then the Open, the big one.
Yeah, absolutely. But to beat Steve Stricker by a stroke, a new era in your life, but you say you can still compete with the young guys. What's your game like right now? How do you feel about your game? Because it's a lot about feel with you.
Yeah, no, my game is strong. You know, it really is all about how good you are, focused mentally. I have up and down days on the green, so you know, which I wouldn't mind actually. If I have good days, that's good enough. Like if I get a good week, I definitely think I can win again.
Yeah, great stuff. Let's have a little walk to your playing partners. Now, are they? Give them a round of applause, everybody. What's your team like? You can tell the truth. Are they any good?
Very low handicaps. I think I've got 2 1s and a 4 handicap, so not a lot of shots. So
yeah.
On a tough day, we need to make a few more birdies.
They need to make a few. Have you made any birdies today?
I have. I just birdied the last.
Oh, amazing! And we didn't get it on camera, but apparently it was. Give them a round of applause, everybody. Birdie on the 15th. Did you drive the hole?
Yeah, actually I had 2, right? Yeah, I've had 2. Yeah, so.
This is awesome. You were the right person to speak to. Yeah. Listen, enjoy 16. Enjoy the rest of the day. It's not bad, is it here?
No, it's wonderful. Beautiful place. Beautiful event.
Yeah.
Love to see the fans. A lot of fun.
Great stuff. Thanks, guys. Take it easy. Thank you.
Well, the amateurs certainly get well looked after, there's no question about that. You know, on Saturday, Jay, I had a break at the Irish Open and I went and had a cup of tea. Paul McGinley invited me to have a cup of tea into Podrick's house. I went in, I sat down, I was eating all his biscuits and drinking his tea, and suddenly thought, oh, you won, I haven't even said well done, you won the Men's Seniors Open last week, as we see a brilliant tee shot there from Leon McGuire. Turn your mic on.
The thing about Podrick is he's so unassuming. You know, he's just, it's like he hasn't done anything. He's just having a chat with you. So comfortable to be around as we look at Tiger.
Got himself a little 8-iron. Just trying to poke one in there and drill it in there low, just like a rocket at it. Oh, just a little shy, Tigers, just a little shy. Just a little shy. All right.
What you were saying about Podrick there, I had the pleasure of meeting his company last week, and his desire to win and the hunger is still the same since 20, 30 years ago. It's pretty incredible.
Chatted to him at the end of last year, and he said he still loves to compete. He still loves the life of a touring pro. McIlroy over the sprinkler heads. Nicely done. By the way, the amateur, one of the amateurs, and the one we heard from playing with Podrick, is Chris Kirshner. Now he heads up Slink, and of course they are the sponsors of the Slink Dubai Desert Classic. That was a wonderful tournament earlier this year. Rory was in the mix.
It was an amazing event. Slink really upped the game of the Desert Classic, which has been around the longest event in the Middle East. Justin Thomas gets that birdie putt at the 7th, getting up and down after hitting his second just short left of the green.
It is South Africa's Brandon Stone who leads the way after shooting a 69 a little bit earlier today. The informed Sam Burns tops that group at 2 under par, which includes Ireland's own Shane Lowry. Day 1 of the JP McManus Pro-Am. Henrik Stenson round in 71, the European Ryder Cup captain. Seamus Bowes had a terrific season, hasn't he? Great to see him making progress. A little bit late in life, if you like. He's been a sort of late developer.
Yeah, 100%. He came through the collegiate system in America and lived there for quite a long time, but his reception in Ireland last week was amazing. Everyone loves him over here.
McIlroy, level par through the first 2. This to stay at even par.
That's momentum putt. That was a nice par putt for Rory, and hopefully goes on to make birdie on the next.
Well, Leona Maguire quickly up there and tapping in for her birdie. So a nice bounce back to level par.
Here's Leona's tee shot again. She's put it in pretty close. Lovely action. There's a little drop there at impact and strikes it really well. So good. Really, really good.
They're the ones you don't mind for birdie.
Scheffler, tee shot at the 3rd. This is a pretty narrow tee shot. The first is wide, the second gets a little bit more confining. The 3rd is claustrophobic up there. Single file stuff down the fairway. Very important to hit the fairway here at the 3rd. Overhanging trees left and right. Pretty narrow target once you do hit the fairway.
Yeah, really good drive from Scheffler there. Short hole and a good chance to make birdie from there.
Now, where did they say he played? Lahinch and Ballybunion, wasn't it? Would you have a favourite out of those two, Brendan?
I have a personal best record in Lahinch, so it'd have to be Lahinch. Yeah,
there we go.
It's quite a nice course. Harrington on 16. Really good.
Of course, that's the voice of Brendan Lawler, #1 for GD player in the world. What is that personal best score?
I shot a 64 in Lahinch, and it was in a Pro-Am as well, so it was pretty incredible. It was a good day. I'll remember that one for a while. Rory on 4. Just looking at this one a wee bit gingerly.
He's pushed it.
It's not a bad miss. That's a tough hole to fall.
Yeah, left is the more difficult miss there, without a shadow of a doubt.
Up the hill, it's quite slow from here down in this little dell, getting some practice in for the Open Championship. A lot of this going on in a couple of weeks at St Andrews. I think I can. I think I can.
No. Oh, no.
He's in great spirits out here. This is just, he's having such a great time. He's getting a reception like you can't believe, onto every tee, every green, every fairway. What you'd expect.
Well, that was back at you, wasn't it, from Tiger? Here we go again, this time for par.
Leona Maguire. And just to give you an idea, 421 for the men. This is from 372 for the lady professionals. Beautiful tee shot there, cutting off the corner a little bit. Very brave line.
And how far forward do we come for the amateurs? Do you know?
I'll have to get up, take off my shoes and socks to figure that one out. I'll get back to you.
I thought you were the man with all the answers there, JT.
Great swing there. Look at the weight transfer. As is often the case, both men and women, the upper body falls back a little bit, going for the high launch angle, low spin, trying to maximize the distance off the tee.
Lowry for a birdie at the 8th to join the lead here at 3 under. Oh, unlucky. Would have been back-to-back birdies for Lowry, not to be though. Stays at 2 under.
Bogey putts then for Tiger Woods at the 5th. How many people were there at Limerick Golf Club, was it, you said?
Yeah.
Back in 1990 for the first edition. Was that well supported?
It wasn't anywhere close to this. No, there was a lot of locals came out.
1990, was that the year you won?
No, 95.
95, okay.
Yeah, why not? Go for a stroll. Move off the road. Yeah, not a bad idea.
Harrington for his birdie at the 16th after talking to Dye. Oh.
Well, that's what he said. He's a little bit streaky on the greens these days. Don't believe for a moment that he won't be going to St Andrews thinking he can win there. Another Open Championship. Let's hear from Tyrrell Hatton, shall we? Because he is out on the course and he's going to have a chat with Josh.
Tyrrell, very good afternoon. You're playing with 3 footballers. I know you're a massive Liverpool fan. Kenny Dalglish, Alan Hansen with you. What's it like to play with those two?
Yeah, it's pretty special. Obviously got drawn a decent group for today, so it's been fun so far, and you know, it'd be nice if we can make a few more birdies between us, but we'll try our best on the back 9.
John Terry as well in this group. He is some golfer.
Yeah, he's been driving the ball nicely the last 4 or 5 holes, so he's getting into the swing of it. He said he was really nervous on the first tee, as all 3 of them were, which is funny because obviously they've played in some massive stadiums in their time, but they're out of their comfort zone on the golf course, I guess. But it's just funny to hear them talk about how nervous they were.
Going to get run over by the crowd here. I said to you before we started this about these crowds. It's like a major championship, Till. You said it's great.
Yeah, no, it's incredible. Obviously the Irish golf fans, they love their golf, and they always come out in full support. And you know, to be playing a Pro-Am with 40,000 a day is like amazing. So they're creating a special atmosphere for us to play in, and yeah, it's nice to have a bit of fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Tyrrell, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you. All right.
His playing partners, you know, Kenny Dalglish still plays off 5, Alan Hansen's off 2, and John Terry off 4, so he's got 3 good ones there.
Scheffler into the 3rd, lofted club in hand, asking it to go.
Come on.
Second to the 5th for Leona Maguire. Bit of a bowl green on that left-hand side. Can't stay there. Yeah, well done. Actually, Dom, I made a mistake.
Did you?
I'm really sorry.
What?
Yeah.
Would you like to
Well, I
correct
was
it?
talking at Dalglish and Hansen and Terry as their handicap, and I've actually looked down here. That's the strokes received rather than their handicap. So 5 shots received, a little higher than that, of 7.
An interesting stat about Hatton. He's only 9 3-putts in 779 holes, which is the lead on tour.
Is that right? Sorry, I was going to answer you back then, but you didn't have your headphones on then, and I thought, ooh.
Yeah, so it's a pretty good stat.
It is a great stat, that, isn't it?
Yeah, cool.
Well, a bit of a hold up there on the 6th, it seems. Par 3.
I think I probably have about 9 3-putts around.
Oh, I would have thought, yeah, not far off.
Average.
I have played golf with you. It's that heavy draw you have from right to left on.
Which can also be a complete block to the right,
Yes.
or, you know, sometimes top it, you know. You never know.
I don't understand people that have putting problems. You're just rolling it towards the hole. It's so easy. I don't get it, Richard. This man knows how to roll it.
He's been rolling it well recently anyway, that's for sure. Yep, good try.
What's your best putting tip to pass on then, Jay?
I think you just want to, you know, try and roll at the right distance. Sometimes the hole's going to get in the way. I mean, it's only about distance. It really is. If you don't have the right speed, even if you have the right line, it won't go in. It's like 9.5 out of 10 things you have to do is hit at the right speed. The other 5% is just kind of get it in the right direction.
Safely in from Koepka. Yeah, do you know another good thing I think to do is not so much on the 3 and 4 footers. When you're 20, 25 feet away, have a look at the hole and have 3 or 4 practice swings looking at the hole. Sort of feeds the computer, which is the brain. You know what I mean? That was free.
Another thing about putting, everyone tries to be too perfect. The diameter of the hole is about the same width as a piece of toilet paper. You think about that. I mean, it's not a perfect type of thing. Just roll it on the toilet paper roll down there. Just roll it along.
How did we get on the toilet paper?
The
That's
perfect
the team
width.
leaderboard at the JP McManus Pro-Am.
But if you think about it, everyone tries to be so perfect. Putting, it's not a perfect science, and you're putting over an imperfect surface. You can hit the same exact putt a couple of times, and one will go in, one won't.
Brendan, come on, come in on this. What's
Yes,
your
you need
main thought over the ball on the greens?
Yeah, pretty much distance. If you have a short enough putt, 5, 6, 7 foot, try to roll it maybe 1.5 foot past. Then for a longer putt, you're just trying to gauge the speed. As you said, the hole will get in the way at some stage.
Hopefully before the 3rd putt, as it is for Dom.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, you know, without the toilet roll coming in. I mean,
It makes sense, though, doesn't it? Even though you like to make fun of my analogy.
no, it does make some sense.
That was a qualified. Makes some sense. Justin Thomas. Let's see if he can get the pace right on this one.
Clearly not an obvious line.
No, look where he's aiming here. How far right that is.
That looks like a putt from the 9th green at Augusta.
Yeah.
You've hit it one level too high.
Yeah.
He's hit that type of putt before, maybe a different location.
Well, we saw the approach shot of Leona Maguire into number 5. Just managed to hold on. So an uphill birdie putt for Maguire.
Leona's sister was a pretty good golfer in her own right. Really good player.
Thomas to tidy up for his par. One birdie, one bogey today so far for Justin Thomas, and a lot of pars. Here's Morikawa with the fairway metal off the deck at 7.
Nice one there.
Trying to cut that one in from left to right.
Well, among the 35 to 40,000 spectators down there is the man who lends his name to the Pro-Am. So let us hear from JP McManus, who's chatting with Radar.
Thank you, Dom. JP McManus. JP, look, this is just totally incredible for the charities and all that. How proud of you of what's happening here in the next couple of days?
Well, you know, it's exciting to have got so many of the top players to come here and for some very worthy causes. We've had a great turnout of people also, and I'm just feel a bit sorry for the people and the carers who haven't been able to come with those charities. They're working today and tomorrow, but I've got lots of good wishes from them to wish us all well, and they're just sorry they're not with us, but another time perhaps.
You do so much for your local community, being a local Limerick boy. Like charity, and it's obviously dear to your heart, and how hard do you have to work to do all this sort of stuff, JP?
Listen, I don't do very much. You know, there's a wonderful group of volunteers. There's, I don't know, 600 of them, I'm sure about, and they put a lot of they put the work in. We maybe get a few of the top players to come, but it's kind of, it has its own engine now, you know, with the enthusiasm generated by
the great man's just hit.
by the supporters, and they're all voluntary. Nobody gets paid. It's just like every shilling that's contributed here, it goes in its entirety.
Where did it go, Tiger?
Green, baby!
Now, what about the charities?
Listen, there's plenty of them. They're people that give all their time, voluntary most of it, and we have to try and support them as best we can. And by anybody being here today, they're supporting them. You know, even if they're only having a pint down in the village, they're supporting them there. So there's an awful lot of goodwill towards it, and the people have embraced it. And you know, I get a lot of credit that maybe I shouldn't get. There's a lot of other people there who make it their life. They give up their holidays. They give up a lot of their spare time that they could give with their families. And you know, there's men and women, and you know, I just feel so happy that everybody seems so pleased with the way the day has gone.
You've got a golf course here that is a huge star, like the players you have congregated together here. How proud are you about that? You could hold you could hold the Ryder Cup you're having in a few years here next week.
Yeah, well, it's hard for me to talk about my own golf course. It's like, did you ever see a mother with an ugly child? Like, you know. So, yeah, we're pleased with wonderful ground staff. They have taken ownership of it, because without them, nothing works. And you know, they kind of tried to take the view that they tried to take the view where we have a major every week, and you know, so the bar is pretty high for them, but they've set it themselves.
JP, thank you ever so much for inviting us all, 45,000 of us, into your home.
It's very nice of you to come. We appreciate you being here and all your team, and spreading the word to the rest of the world that, you know, there's plenty going on here in Adair.
JP McManus, everyone.
Thanks very much. Thank you, Wayne. Yeah.
What a very modest man.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy, really is.
Yeah, by the way, really, Alan McDonald and his team of greenkeeping staff here have done and continue to do a wonderful job. I'm going to say it again and again over the next couple of days. This course, you won't find a better conditioned golf course anywhere in the world than Adair Manor. Simply stunning.
I thought JP's analogy there was absolutely sensational. He said, oh, I can't really boast about my own course. You know, you've never seen a mother with an ugly child.
Up to 18, third shot of the closing par 5 for Xander Schauffele, the Olympic champion.
Good bit of control there from Schauffele.
Rory second on 5. Strike has to be perfect here out of this bunker.
Probably a little too much sand.
Yes, you need to catch that clean. You're spot on there, Brendan. He was just hit very slightly behind. Any grains of sand between the club and the ball goes absolutely nowhere.
Playing out there, the sand is a lovely consistency. There's not too much and there's not too little. It has that, it's nearly a pleasure to play out of it. Schauffele for birdie on 18 to get to -3. And he does.
And that's a share of the lead. So he gets in alongside Brandon Stone, both... oh, now did he start at 10? I might be doing... Yes, he's got a little way to go. Yes.
Yes. I saw you going there. That's an opening round of 69. No, it's not. It's 33 for the front nine. But we all do that quite a lot when there's a 2T start. Eagle chance here for Morikawa to get back into the red. We're talking about getting the ball right with the sand. Brendan, have you ever putted and not known that there's a little bit of sand on your putter head?
Oh.
I mean, you go to putt from a foot and it goes about 3 inches.
Yeah, it's the most frustrating thing in golf. I think that's, you see a lot of these guys, they nearly have a pre-shot routine that they clean the club face.
Yeah.
So something like that doesn't happen.
So out of the bunker to this point, third shot for McIlroy at the 5th.
Yeah. Get it.
Fabulous spin control there. It's something he worked really hard on the last few months, and you can really see it in his game now. He's nearly contending every week. It's an important part.
Yeah, good control, as you say, deliberately using that slope behind the flag there to try and spin it back down.
A couple of groups ahead. There is Tiger, radar.
Up and over a little hog's back. All about feel, just get it up to the top of that little hog's back and let it trickle over the other side, downhill over that other side from left to right.
Grain of sand, maybe. Right, from Tiger, let's go to the world number 2, John Rahm, who's chatting with Josh.
John, good afternoon. We were just talking before we started there. The group have taken your tee shot once in 9 holes.
Yeah, we have our secret weapon. Brian, who turned 70, he's in the up tees, who played professional. He still hits it wonderfully. So I've hit good tee shots. It just ahead of me all the time. We took it on the par 5 and 7. We're able to make a birdie. But yeah, I was blessed with really good amateurs in the group.
2 Irish Opens, John. You must have some great memories of coming back here. What are some of your best memories here?
Oh man, you would think I'm Irish based on the way the crowd is reacting to me today. You know, that first win in Port Stewart was very unique, but the support and the way the crowd embraced me at Le Hanche was very unique. And it's a unique golf course, and the way I played out the weekend made it so much more special. So they're both very different in its own way, but you know, that affection I got from the town and from the crowd, the Irish crowd in Le Hanche, was very, very unique, and I would always remember that.
2027, we're due to have the Ryder Cup here. You've played a few rounds of golf here. you're going to be in the 2027 team, I reckon, John. Can you imagine the Ryder Cup here with a crowd full here at Adair Manor?
I mean, how many people they can host is incredible. The one thing, JP might have to redo the course again to de-Americanize it, because this right now is perfect for the US team. We might need more bunkers, more rough, a little different style going on, but what a wonderful place it's built, and that will be for sure a very memorable Ryder Cup. So I hope I'm a part of it, and you know, even though there'll be more people coming, the Irish crowd will be felt, and we know it'll be a really fun one.
You'll be part of it, John, don't worry. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day.
My pleasure. Thank you very much.
Well, I look forward to that conversation when John steps up to JP and says, I've just got a couple of thoughts about the course, JP.
McIlroy for par on 5 and gets it. That's a huge power after that bumper shot.
Yeah, 5 straight pars to start for McIlroy.
Who's your favourite for the Open, Richard? You can, immediately you can think about it. Brendan, you can have a think about that as well. I think McIlroy's got to be right up there.
I think he will. It'll be quite a good Open. I think an outsider could do well. It's not a very long course, and I think someone like that could do well. Huge par for Tiger there. Keeps the momentum going with a par 5 coming up.
We are at Adair Manor, which will stage the 2027 Ryder Cup. Only 5 years to go, and we're very much enjoying this Pro-Am.
Am I allowed to give you who I think might win the Open? I've got a feel I'm going to have 2 picks. I've got Matthew Fitzpatrick because of the form he's in at the moment, and another one, Xander Schauffele. Quite fancy. Don't ask me why.
Why?
I said, don't ask me why. Just like the way he plays.
Leona on 6 with looks like a hybrid. She likes it, I think. No.
Would look good from back there, though.
It would look good in the air. It's hard when you have such a long par 3 and you're coming in with that sort of club with not much room. It's very hard to stop that, get it close.
Well, you see, into a little bit of breeze, some of us will be hitting a driver there, probably.
Is it? You haven't given your...
My picks for the Open?
Yeah.
I reckon Colin Morikawa has a great chance. You know what, Seamus Power is playing really good golf at the minute. I think he could go well around there.
To get to it?
I reckon the guy with the lowest score will win.
You could be right.
Bunkers up the left-hand side. There are 2 of them. There is water, a lot of it, down the right-hand side. And we've got the breeze in 2 out of the left. Just truly a magnificent hole. A big horseshoe hole. He's been driving the ball so very well. The irons are a little fiddly, and the rough juts out on the right-hand side as well. So you've got to aim at those bunkers and peel it.
Beauty.
He likes that.
Beauty.
I wish I could play like Tiger Woods. I dream about it sometimes. I wake up in a sweat.
I wish I could have his bank balance.
It's not all about the money, it's about taking part.
15 majors, 18 World Golf Championships to his name, 82 PGA Tour titles. He's done okay.
Wiesberger for birdie on 16. Tricky downhill putt, going towards the water. Will it get there? It will get there. Lovely, lovely putt.
tournament host chatting away to Rory McIlroy. For what it's worth, I'm going to go for Shane Lowry to win the Open at St Andrews.
Okay.
It's a good shout.
John Rahm for the Yank. I think it's really going to come down to a guy that's comfortable in bad weather. He's won a couple of Irish Opens. He can play in the bad weather, especially the one that he won up in the north. And
have you seen the long-range forecast? Are we getting bad weather up the Open?
I didn't say that.
Right.
No, it looks okay so far, but he's also very comfortable moving it left to right. And let's face it, St Andrews is a left to right golf course, all the trouble on the right.
So who's played an Open there around this table? Richard, you played an Open at St Andrews?
Yeah, I played a few. I've played 84, 90. What was the one after that? Was it 95? Yeah, I think I played 3 there, I think.
Don't look at me, Dom. I haven't played any of them yet.
Have you played the old course?
I have the pleasure of playing it once. It's a fine course. It's the atmosphere you get when you step into the grounds. It's like a warm atmosphere. It's the home of golf.
And did you feel? I always feel if you go and play that, and I've never played it, but you'd want to play it again a couple of times more because it would take a little while.
It does,
to get
because
to know it.
yeah, I remember going there in 1980, I think, when I first played it. And you go up there and you get a local caddy and you go around. You think, well, it's not all that really. You think, what am I aiming at? What am I doing? And then the more you play it, you pick out your spots and you go, oh yeah, it's quite difficult. I see my way around here now, or don't see my way around it.
Scheffler second on 5. Lays off the hands really well, trying to flight it down a little bit. Stay there. It's not a bad miss there. Nice chip up the hill. Might give that one a scare.
Oh, he's down in Tiger territory there, isn't he? Up ahead to 6 and Leona Maguire.
Really well played.
Morikawa coming to the turn, second shot to the 8th.
Hole cut over the left side of the green, not a comfortable one for Morikawa. He plays that well.
Morikawa's pretty special start to his pro golf career. He really jumped onto the scene pretty quickly and makes it a lot easier when you do that.
He only turned professional 3 years ago, 3 years and 1 month, June 2019. Colin Morikawa, already a 2-time major champion. I think a lot of people have been a little bit surprised by his early season form, having won the race, what was the Race to Dubai, now the DP World Tour rankings. But he struggled a little bit early season. But that's going to be a drop shot for Spieth. And that's a little bit how it's been for Jordan over recent times.
It's great to see him come back. He's playing a lot more solid golf now, and for a guy that was so good young, it's nice to see him come back.
Sixth hole down the hill, 224 yards today. Wind off the left, very, very difficult to judge the slope down. Bit of a guessing game on that tee.
Oh, just about clings on.
Hopefully that one's still there when he walks down.
Yeah.
Time for a big left to right slider. Full throttle. Heading towards the left edge of it. Didn't slide enough on him, but it's fine down the left there. Gorgeous early evening out here. What a place to be.
Well, our tournament host JB McManus was talking about the volunteer effort that goes into a week like this and raising money for charity. So let's hear from one of the volunteers with Di.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Bridie, who's one of the chief organisers of the volunteers here. So many volunteers here, Bridie. How many in total?
We have over 1,000 volunteers here between the marshals and ourselves. We're doing, I've got a group of 30 and we're doing welcome ambassadors to the Pro-Am. So we're just welcoming everybody in and just giving them a little ice cream voucher and just giving them directions as to where to go, and they're looking for various greens or various teas. We're just showing them where to go.
It's wonderful here in Ireland. I know you grow up volunteering, don't you? What's your top tip for being a brilliant volunteer if I was to volunteer with you?
Well, just find a group, find something that you're interested in. You know, we're very interested in community, so this was a real match of what we were already doing. So we were very much wanted to be part of this whole event because it is a community event. We're raising funds for local community groups, exactly. So it was very much a marry. We also get involved in a thing called TLC. It's a Team Limerick cleanup, and it happens every Good Friday. So this was a natural progression to that.
That's fantastic, and we can see you because you're in your high vis, which is brilliant. You've got a smile on your face. You're doing a fantastic job. 1,000 volunteers here at Adem. Thanks, Bridie. Can we go and get an ice cream?
Yes, you can, of course. Yes,
I'm off.
Over to us, you can get a voucher, and you can have an ice cream.
I'm going. Thank you, Bridie. Back to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a lovely touch as well, isn't it? Everyone being looked after with an ice cream. We've been stuffing our faces with chocolate digestive biscuits, I have to admit. Well, some of us have anyways. Others are slightly more disciplined. Now is Scheffler. No, he's not going to have a Tiger experience. That's going to stick. But he's got that for par. At the 5th. The world #1. Remember, 10 of the top 12 players in the world rankings are playing in the JP McManus Pro-Am.
No, no, the other bit.
He wasn't going to walk away without fixing that, David. Walking on the hallowed turf.
Woe betide. Well, we saw the approach shot of Colin Morikawa into the 8th.
Yeah, this should be a pretty straightforward putt. It's just gently downhill. Should have some left to right to him. Just probably a little outside left here to get into red numbers. 2 birdies and 2 bogeys. It's been 5 holes since Morikawa has made a par. Been a little bit of a roller coaster run.
Lovely. Gets him into the red numbers for the round and gets his round going. 2 in a row. Such a fantastic persona Colin Morikawa has. He's like a young Tiger Woods walking around the course.
Par putt for Scotty Scheffler at #5.
Bit of left to right, that much.
Imagine sometime, might be paying like Pro-Am, but it's 150.
Par putt for Maguire to stay level. Yeah, good stroke, well done.
What will Tiger do here? Will he bump it? He's coming between 2 now. Oh, he's going to. Go on, Tiger. Give us a flop shot. Give us one. Open that club face up. Show it the sky and give us high. Take it upstairs. Will he? It's off a downslope. Surely not. No, he's just going to bump it and try to spin it. Land it a yard short. Stun it into that bank and then release it out. Try to conjure something up.
work now to save his par. That'll just be a par there for Tiger Woods.
McIlroy for birdie at 6. Tricky downhill putt. Sit. Hit that one with a little bit of venom. Tough par putt back.
He forgot about pace, Jay.
It's all about pace, Dom.
Stone, Schauffele and Ricky Fowler have a share of the lead here at Adair Manor, day 1 of the JP McManus Pro-Am. Stone in the clubhouse with a round of 69, Schauffele 9 to go, Ricky Fowler on the front 9. Encouraging signs for Justin Rose over the last few weeks and months. Swing's looking good, starting to score well. Played so nicely, didn't he? One exciting final round in Canada from Rose. He was on 59 watch for a while there, wasn't he? Stenson, runner-up in the tournament that he co-hosts with Annika Sorenstam in Sweden, the mixed event. And what a performance that was from Lynn Grant. That really was something special. Paul Dunn, the Irishman who won the Betfred British Masters. In fact, I think he held off Rory McIlroy up at close house a few years ago now. He's lost his full playing rights on the European Tour and now the DP World Tour. So he'll be hoping to re-establish himself on the top tier on this side of the Atlantic as Tiger taps in for his par there at 7. Oh, maybe not.
Well, it looked like if he duffed a chip, which we missed, then that was a 6.
1 to the fairway, 2 to the side of the green, 3 was the duff, 4 was down to the hole, and 5 was in.
Well, we saw 5 shots. Didn't we?
Yes.
Unless we're losing it a wee bit.
Yeah, well, that can happen.
It's always a possibility.
Rory with his par save. Uphill putt. Lovely stroke and gets his par. Keeps momentum going.
Now, Brendan, you didn't really start playing golf until you were seriously, until you were about 16?
16, yeah. I played pitch and putt for probably 12 years. I started when I was 4. And it was a game I fell in love with and really gave me the fundamentals when I wanted to start golf. So it was great.
And I'm assuming he was someone you looked up to when you were starting out.
I look up to everyone, Dom, but he was definitely one of them. Yeah, he was a great guy, and Pork Harrington was definitely one of my role models growing up, and that's how he started as well.
Well, that's a pretty good couple of sources of inspiration in Harrington and McIlroy, that's for sure. So we're going to head back down now to the 16th to Di Stewart, who's with Jamie Donaldson and his Pro-Am group, and he's got an all-star cast of AMs.
Great to be on. Yes, you do live television, Sir Nick Faldo. Sir Nick Faldo, Matt Dawson and Niall Quinn, and also winner of the 2012 Irish Open and European Tour winner and Ryder Cup winner, Jamie Donaldson, everybody. I mean, I could go on with your titles: 6-time major winner, Rugby World Cup winner, footballing legend. Just a quick one, Jamie. If you had to get rid of one of them, which one would it be?
Me.
Really? How are you playing?
No, not great today.
Oh, no.
We came late last night, but no, it's a great golf course. The changes have been fantastic. Wonderful setting. So we're all having a bit of fun out here and enjoying the the beauty of the place with so many great crowds watching.
Yeah. Is this the best crowd you've ever seen, Sir Nick?
It always is. It's always a great atmosphere. That's why.
Looking, they're saying.
But that's why we love the Irish Open. If you want an atmosphere and you want passion and you want memories, you want some stories, you come and play the Irish Open. It was always one of my favourites.
Great. So how are you playing?
Doing all right. Yeah. Sneaking a couple in here and there. Yeah.
How did you do on 15 just then? I didn't quite catch what everyone was doing.
Just the average birdie. That's all right.
Marvellous. Mark, what about yourself? How's your golf?
Golf is a little bit like my rugby at the moment.
Right.
Non-existent. Yeah.
Okay.
But loving every minute. Been superb.
Quick rugby question. If Eddie Jones loses 3-0 in Australia, will he have a job in the autumn?
No. What do you know? No.
Rugby fans, okay.
I think it'll be tough if I don't think they will. If they got 3-0, I think it would be tough in, but England will win that series.
Okay. Confidence. Niall, I know you're a brilliant golfer. Are you living up to expectation right now?
No, definitely not. No, I'm overawed, but watching the guys, Jamie is doing better than he's saying, but Sir Nick, birdie, 4 in a row.
Oh,
toughest holes. Pleasure to see you doing that.
It was only 3.
Oh, was it?
It was only 3.
Embellish.
Only 3. I love it. God, they always tell a good story, you see.
Well, Open champion, you'll be open.
To say that.
We're looking forward to the Open as well in a couple of weeks' time. You're going back to St Andrews where you won one of your majors. Excited about that?
I sure am. I mean, I hear the town's going to be turned into like a festival. Great, big, fantastic atmosphere. You're going to have everybody there trying to win a claret jug. It should be fantastic, shouldn't it?
So we're not getting rid of Jamie. And we're keeping you 3. No, we're keeping you all. You're a great foursome. I'm going to leave you to it and see what you can show us on the 16th.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Give him a round of applause, everybody. Thanks, Jamie. Good to see you.
Thank you. Thing is, Dom, I think Faldo would be playing off the front tees, wouldn't he? Birdie, 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 birdie. Not the back ones.
Scheffler down the hill at 6. It is eeny, meeny, miny, mo trying to guess a club from that elevated tee.
No, back tees. Impressed.
Sonic.
I think that pitched on the
top of the stone.
On the stone and then went over the back of the green.
He'll do well to keep his birdie run going there.
He will, yes.
Leona Maguire. Can she get home here at 7? Nope.
We're down a tee, lads.
Almost certainly just laying it up to her favourite yardage there or thereabouts. Tiger at 8.
Another good drive for Tiger on 8. There's not much wrong with that motion, though. He's hitting it pretty good.
I was just wondering whether he has had to make any adjustments with the leg, since it's obviously not what it used to be.
Oh, most certainly. It's more of an upper body swing. You can't derive the energy from the lower bodies. We watch Harrington just lack the speed to hole. Yeah, I mean, Tiger, when he first came out, he kind of set the bar as far as long hitting. And no athlete has ever won the race against Father Time. And time was ticking away at Tiger. Obviously, the car accident really hurt him as far as, figuratively and literally, as far as where he was going in his career. He had just won his 15th major at Augusta. But he doesn't have the power from the lower body anymore, so it's a much different swing.
We've got a little bit of breeze in here, Tiger. Wee breeze. You're just going to pump it in there low, front left flag.
A little chippy little draw in there.
Little drawer. Okay, a little right to lefter. Ball above his feet, ever so slightly, should help the cause. Oh, just pulled it a little.
actually do wonder, going back to Tiger's leg, whether if he was a left-handed golfer or if it was the left leg, whether he would actually still be playing, because obviously most of the twisting of the torque and everything goes through that front leg.
Well, that's something that I think Richard could, talk about. I mean, because you broke your leg during the Open.
Yeah, no, I think if you right leg, if there is any advantage, it's better that it's his right leg. If it was your left leg, you've got so much strain on it, a load of strain on it, and I think the thing that happened, his was a car accident. He didn't do it while he was playing golf, so he didn't do it hitting a shot, so he hasn't got that frightening thought coming back. But it's still, you still got to push off your right side and stuff like that. But if he broke his left leg, it would have been a lot harder.
Leon on 7, third shot. Nice little wedge in. Birdie chance. It's an outside chance, but it's there.
Just see that flag just picking up a little bit. So as you mentioned earlier, Brendan, the breeze picking up this afternoon. That's going to be a factor. Look at that one fluttering away for Scheffler.
Very good for judgment there. Excellent stuff from probably 30-35 feet away.
Now I think we might have had a little score adjustment, because Munster Heart Foundation were at 19 under at one stage. That's been adjusted back to 16 under par, but they are leading in the team event by a couple of shots. CMC NMX2, that sounds like one of those passwords you have to put in for a Wi-Fi router, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, yeah. Look down here at John Rahm at the 11th birdie putt to get to within one of the lead.
Didn't like it as soon as come off the club, the putter face.
Now I wonder if the gentleman with the purple sweater, he's just gone out the corner of your picture there, whether that is the secret weapon. They said they've only taken one drive so far from Rahm in this sort of Texas Scramble style format. Brian Evans playing off the very front tees.
The last time I saw Tiger was at Southern Hills for the PGA Championship. It wasn't to be there for Tiger, but he's moving a lot better. Sure, he's driving around in a buggy, but protecting the ankle for the Open Championship at St Andrews. A flop shot here. This could be a, if he gets it within 20 feet, it'd be a miracle. Such a tough shot.
Hopefully this week, playing in front of so many crowds, will play in that relaxed manner, will get his juices flowing again and try and get into that competitive mode.
This is a little more doable. It's still awkward down the hill, downwind. He's just trying to get some feel, Tiger. Here for his great friend JP McManus. It's a gorgeous shot. He's in great spirits. He's looking forward to the Open Championship. St Andrews. St Andrews is waiting for you, Tiger.
Birdie attempt for Leona Maguire. That'll move at the end, just away from the hole. I thought that might move left to right there.
Well, you see, this is all Brendan's fault, because he said what a great putting stroke it's got. So welcome to being a commentator, because that tends to happen.
Commentator's curse, I've heard it a few times. Fowler for birdie on 17. Downhill left to right. Just little subtle breaks on these greens where it snaps at the hole quite quick. So pace is key here.
Slight downslope, McIlroy, 235 the front. Can get there. It's a flat entrance to this green. It's a big one. Oh.
So into the penalty area. That'll be a penalty drop. We're playing 4 next for McIlroy.
Nice to hear from Anthony again, wasn't he? Gone a little quiet. I thought he got stuck in the ice cream
Some of my
truck.
best work, Dom.
Yeah. No doubt. You got a nice gig out there today, though, haven't you, Wally? Watching Rory play.
Oh, it's magnificent.
Radar's watching this man, the great Tiger Woods.
Don't know if anyone can see the green putters. Each amateur was gifted a set of clubs from TaylorMade with engraved JP McManus Pro-Am on it, so that was another nice touch.
Was it a putter or a full set of clubs?
Full set of stealths and a stealth driver, and it's not red, it's like a green engraving.
There we go.
It's pretty nice.
Once again, Adair Manor in this tournament pushing the envelope.
A little bit of
Richard
right to
can't
left.
believe that he didn't get down onto the range earlier this week.
These greens are running up there around 12.5, 13 on the stimp. St Andrews will be about 10, you would think, just in case of winds. That's what they usually are around there. But right to left, and there she goes. That'll be a bogey, but there you go. Everyone, they are just all constantly smiling, the 45,000 that are here, just to get a glimpse of this man. I'm in awe, and I've been out with him so many times. I'm walked on to the next 10. I'm looking up at the old Adair Manor. Oh my word. This place is different gravy.
How are the rooms, Radar?
Sorry?
How are the rooms?
Well, I went to the men's room this morning and that was pretty good.
Scheffler with driver on 7.
Yeah.
Smith is at left. It's par 5, so it's going to be a 3-shotter from now.
Head back down to 16, shall we? To Di Stewart, who's got a Masters champion with her.
Occasionally.
Oh, do you? Brilliant. Oh, we're live now, guys. Danny, I just asked Danny Willett, how's your team? What was your answer?
Average. No, they're not. They're beautiful. We're all out for a bit of fun, so.
Great. What's your name, sir?
Stefan.
Stefan, what do you do?
I do a little bit of teaching in the winter in Barbados.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah.
It's a really tough gig in Barbados.
Telling me.
Great
Yeah.
stuff. How are you playing?
I've just started there, actually.
Okay.
I'm new there, 31 years.
The years have been very kind.
Thank you
How's
very
your golf today?
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad.
What about this gentleman next to you?
He's playing beautifully.
Not bad.
Yeah. Great guy to go around with. It's really fun and helping us all.
Why is that?
Well, he's just fun, helping us.
Yeah.
Northern lads
Yeah.
looking up for it.
Yeah.
So, Danny, you enjoying yourself here?
Yeah, no, it's amazing. Just a good testament to what JP's done for golf and for the community and stuff, really, for this field, this amount of people. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, so many of the players have said just coming here, soaking up the atmosphere, it's something they've really never experienced before.
No, I didn't quite know what to expect, really. When we came on Saturday, this place is stunning. And I wasn't quite expecting this many people when I opened up my balcony door this morning and saw everyone here. It's unbelievable, really, what he's been able to do.
Does it spur you on to be part of the Ryder Cup in 2027?
I mean, that here is going to be some spectacle. That would be phenomenal.
Yeah. Great stuff. Let's have a walk over here. Danny, what's your kind of team talk with your players before you tee off on a hole? What do you say to them? How do you build up team morale? Hi guys, how are you doing? You've got some good
We've got 1, 7 and scratch, so I don't really need to do much.
Is he pretty inspirational?
He's always inspirational, yes. Yeah.
Masters champion, it's not bad, is it?
He's pretty damn good, you know. It only gets better from here on in. Yeah.
Is this one of the best days of your life. Danny, can we see you tee off live? But that's rushing you possibly.
As long as you can edit it if it's not very good.
We can't edit, we're live. Should we watch Danny tee off on 16? Should we give Danny Willett a cheer, everybody? Masters champion. How far?
There's no pressure now, is there?
Right, tell us, how far have you got?
I'm going to lie to you and tell you it's like 204 over wall.
159.
159?
150 cleared the wall. 150 cleared the wall.
150 to clear the wall. What are you taking, Danny? Can I step onto the tee?
I've got 9-iron, love. Sorry.
9-iron. He's got 9-iron. Okay, you take it away. Oh, he's a bit stiff. So he's played well, has he?
He's played very well. Yes, he is.
What's the best part of his game?
His driving's fantastic at the moment.
Solid player. What about his putting today? Oh!
His putting's okay. He's driving beautifully straight today.
Okay, let's have a look at him. Danny, take it away. You say 150 to clear the wall. What does that look like?
That looks like 159 on the button. Like that.
You say.
Good caddy.
Listen, great caddy. It's down to you. Just saying, great shot, great caddy as well.
I know. I tell you what, just putting it on my I know I should be able to do that, but it's still more nerve-wracking when someone asks you to do it live.
You're brilliant. Give him another cheer, everyone. Well played, Danny. Well done.
Rory has taken a drop here. Remember, he hit his second into the water, so playing 4.
Plenty of green to work with from this angle. Beautifully played. It seems to me like this summer McIlroy's short game has gotten sharper. Certainly, as you alluded to in his Canadian Open win, he looked a lot better flighting shots lower with the short irons. Morikawa for birdie at 9.
Really good pace putt on that one. Such a nice stroke. It really is like slow and tempoed. You don't see much of that. It's just really good.
Back to, I think this is the 8th hole, and Leona Maguire.
Trying to chase one in there. You can see with that low finish, trying to cheat the wind a little bit. Another wonderful fairway metal shot. That was a hybrid club.
She's got an intensity about her, hasn't she, Leona Maguire, that is serving her very well.
Very well could be the largest galleries Leona Maguire's ever played in front of today.
Well, from one rising Irish legend to another man who's been there for a while, an Open champion, Shane Lowry with Josh.
Some of the biggest crowds here today, Shane, are following you. Irish Open last week, this today. Tell us the feelings you get when you come back home playing in front of these lot.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, obviously the Irish Open last week in Mount Juliet was special, but I knew these 2 days were going to be, you know, very special too. You know what JP's done here at Dare Manor, and I actually am fortunate if I play here. I play a lot of golf down here, so I know the place pretty well, and it's an incredible place to come and play and stay and. Yeah, it's a great couple of days.
Do you get Augusta vibes playing around here?
I say that to everyone when I'm trying to explain what it's like. I say it's as close to we'll ever get to Augusta. You know, definitely outside of America. I think it's kind of, you know, the Augusta of Europe, if you want to call it that.
When you're in America quite a lot, when you come back home, what is the very first thing you do? It doesn't have to be golf related. Is it food related? Is it drink related?
The first thing I do, that's a great question. I would always look forward to going to like a GA match, like a football or hurling match. I was in Croke Park last weekend. Go and have maybe a drink or two with my friends. The breakfast back home. Breakfast in America is not quite the same as here, so yeah, I always have a few things to look forward to when I get home.
JT playing just behind us had his first Guinness over the weekend. Have you asked him about it?
I saw that. I seen him coming out of the gym this morning. I'm trying to work it off. So, yeah, that was a great picture of him walking down the fairway in Tralee yesterday with a pint of Guinness in his hand. I told him that's one way to get popular in Ireland, anyway.
Shane, look, have a great day. Have a great 2 days. Everyone here's cheering for you. Great to speak to you.
Thank you.
Shane Larry, what a man. He does a lot of work with Temple Street Hospital in Dublin as well, which helps out sick children, so he's an all-in-all good man. Rory for par on 8. Knocks it in.
8 straight pars for McIlroy. Looking for his first birdie of the day. So it's 7 straight pars, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that was the 7th hole there.
Yeah.
Par 5 where he found the water, up to 9. Woods second, driver.
Way left, that one. Way left.
Well, he said mud ball there. That normally means that it flies off at an angle. Sometimes goes left, sometimes go right. It just depends.
Do you think is this the start of Tiger in a buggy, or is this just a once-off?
No, I mean, you know, in things like the Open Championship, he won't be able to go round at a buggy, so this will just be a one-off. This.
Good shot for Scheffler on the green in 2 at 7. It's just good to see Tiger here, whether he's riding a buggy or not. You can just tell what he brings to the event, the buzz.
Leona for birdie at 8. After a really good hybrid into the green. Just didn't come back with a really solid putt.
Plenty of support out there for Leona Maguire. Now, if you are just tuning in, day 1 of the JP McManus Pro-Am at Adair Manor, which will stage the Ryder Cup in 2027. Tiger Woods is here.
That was a really nice par save at the 4th hole. Tiger not at his best, but still thrilling the crowds.
Look here at Scotty Scheffler. A little bit of left to right on this putt, slowing down, round it comes, in you go.
Rory McIlroy on 3, 3rd shot. It's a lovely pop in action. Released out to about 5 feet, hold the putt for par.
Leona Maguire tee shot at the 4th. Back left hole location. We haven't seen a ball close to the hole all day until the Irish Star knocked it in there, and that led to a birdie too. Great shot.
Spaniard John Rahm. Again at the par 5, 7th. Up the hill, a little bit of right to left. Birdie, that would get him back to level par.
Colin Morikawa on 5. Picks up another shot which got him back to level. Great stuff.
Shane Lowry had an eagle putt at the 7th. Just an absolute huge following here. Having won the Open up in the north, and that led to a birdie 4.
And to the Australian, Adam Scott. Round it comes at the 16th, and that's how he got to 2 under par.
Scheffler for birdie at 18. Big swing on this one, right to left. Lovely stroke. And ends in the back of the hole. Really good birdie.
The 18th was his 9th hole. He would also make a birdie at the first, his 10th. And Xander Schauffele, the Olympic champion, leads the way here at Adair Manor. One ahead of South Africa's Brandon Stone, who is home and hosed after a round of 69, and Ricky Fowler. Like Schauffele, he started at the 10th. And going along very nicely. Koepka's a couple under par. Shane Lowry 1 under. The reigning Open champion, Morikawa, also amongst the 1-unders. As we go out to Rory.
Yeah, another good drive. McIlroy, 171 up the hill. Pretty simple. Just front left the pins. So certainly green light for McIlroy. JP McManus watches on, just beaming, smiling. 100,000 people smiling, in fact, out here.
That'll be his first birdie of the day for McIlroy.
Willett for birdie on 16. After the bit of pressure he's put under on the tee.
Fast from the back of the green, isn't it? Look at it, on
Really
and on
quick.
and on it goes. You can actually imagine that hole, can't you, when you stand on the tee, the area behind it with all grandstands.
68 yards, just trying to hit a little feeler in there.
Schauffele 1 ahead then. Adam Scott, the Australian former Masters champion, is in that group at 2 under. Graham McDowell, who grew up right at the top of Northern Ireland. He didn't actually start playing at Portrush, did he, Brendan? He was on, I think it's Rathmore. Was it Rathmore, the club next door?
Yeah, Rathmore is it's pretty similar to Portrush. It's just it's like a brother and sister course, but 2 fantastic courses.
We went and had breakfast there, didn't we, in the clubhouse one year, Richard?
Where was this? At where?
Rathmore.
Yes, we did.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, no, it was good. Very good breakfast in there.
When Jamie Donaldson won the Irish Open that year. So
I think, correct and right, you're through to the next round. Dominic
Wonderful
Hollier,
breakfast
I think.
it was.
Yes, well done. It was very good, and I think I paid for it again.
Almost certainly.
Yeah.
We'll go back to 7 with Scheffler for eagle. What a great second shot in. It's quite a tight entrance into that green. It's hard to get the ball to stop that quick.
I'm amazed at how easy he makes the game look at times.
Hopefully he will knock in that one for birdie.
I think one of his most engaging traits is his humility for his position in the game. I mean, when he does an interview, it's almost like he's surprised that you want to interview him. He's surprised and maybe uncomfortable being under so much of a microscope, the best player in the world.
Ricky Fowler at the 18th. It's his 9th hole, 3rd shot.
Very nicely played. I'll have that. I'll have that for a front 9 of 32. Try and Schauffele if he knocks that one in.
As you said there about Scheffler, his rise was that fast. Maybe he didn't have time to adjust to having that pressure on him. So it's pretty good. Morikawa for birdie. Just left the underside of the hole, but he'll tap it in for a par.
Ninth hole, par putt for Tiger Woods. Another one slips away. It's going to be a bogey finish to the opening 9 holes for Woods. So he falls to 5 over par. And we've got a chance now to hear from another one of the world's top players, to Justin Thomas, this year's PGA champion, with Josh.
Justin, great to see you. What a day this is. You've had a few days here in Ireland, played Tralee yesterday. Tell us what it was like there.
It was awesome. I would say the only bad part of these last couple of days is the fact that I didn't come 3 or 4 days earlier. I would have loved to play some more golf like we did yesterday. It was a heck of a time.
We also saw, I think everyone saw on social media, you had your very first Guinness. Now come on, tell us what it was like.
It was good. You know, I had to make sure I had a second and a third just to make sure that the first one wasn't a fluke. But no, I mean, it's such a cool opportunity being over here. All of us are trying to take advantage of being here and enjoy it a little bit.
Yeah, and I asked you before we started this, I said the Ryder Cup here in 2027, and you just kind of made a noise to say it's going to be amazing.
It is. I mean, I know I'm sure everybody keeps saying it, but I'm just blown away by what today is and what this weekend and week has been. But yeah, it's just going to be impeccable. I mean, the golf course is beautiful. It seems like it's great for spectators. I mean, it feels pretty close to a Ryder Cup today. Yeah, it's going to be incredible.
John Ryan reckons it's to Americanise this course. What do you think?
You know, if I like to hear that he's already not giving them the advantage, but whatever it takes, we don't care.
JT, great to see you. Have a good day.
You too. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, what a Ryder Cup venue it will be. Now, how about this one, Anthony, from McIlroy?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Right to left. McIlroy had a couple of people just on his playing partners before, just hit his right to left, but powered it through the break, so had a good view of that. So I think he might hold this.
I think you might be right. That is the first birdie today for Rory McIlroy.
We love you, JP!
We have Larry for eagle on 12, knocked it in pretty close. Oh, the flat stick has just been a bit cold for Shane today.
He's been hitting it very well. It's the second time he's had an opportunity for eagle. Other times he's taken advantage.
I think he'll spend a little bit more time over this one after the last few holes.
Brendan, have you noticed how Jay is picking up this habit of forgetting to turn his microphone on before he talks? Have you spotted that?
Yeah, just once or twice.
Yeah.
Brendan, it's always nice when you have Richard to point things out for you like that to the whole world.
Here on the 10th tee with a big Adair Manor in the backdrop. Just an amazing structure. The par 4, this 10th, down breeze today. A bunker down the left-hand side and one on the right-hand side. There might be a little bit of a wait for the group in front, but pace of play has been pretty good today.
So, Radar, you're going to have to clear this up for us, because we were told that you had a room at Adair Manor. You're not there last night?
No, I wasn't there last night. I came over from the Irish and the Irish Open, the Horizon Irish Open, which was a magnificent event. like a festival of golf over a week in Ireland. There should be more of it. What a place to play. No, I wasn't living it up, if that's what you're alluding to.
Well, we know what now you've reached this status in the game, you see, Radar.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You need to be rock star status, but one thing is for certain, I will be coming back to play golf and to stay in that building. Is there anyone who wants to come with me?
I'll go with you.
I was going to say, if that's if they let you back here, Radar.
I'll make the fourth, Radar.
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure that Richard Boxall and Anthony Wall weren't Radar's first choices.
And you'd be spot on.
Well, we saw Fowler's little pitch chip from the front of the green. This for the birdie. And he ties the lead, so he climbs alongside his fellow American, Xander Schauffele.
Scheffler, tee shot at the 8th. Bunkers right and left of this fairway. Just a general dog leg right to left up the hill. It's a very generous fairway.
Irish fans getting a little bit animated there.
What did he say? Light the candle.
Light the candle. I think he thinks he's in the wrong country, I think.
Leona Maguire coming to the turn. Her second here at the par 5 9th. It's a hell of a drive if this is her second. I may be wrong, but I would say that was her third.
Yes, I think you're right there, Richard. If Tiger was taking driver off the deck for his second nine, I think we can fairly safely assume that was his third. Right, over to 16 once again, and we can rejoin Di Stewart. I think might have Tommy Fleetwood with her.
Here with Tommy Fleetwood on the 16th. Tommy, you've just spent quite a long time signing autographs and taking selfies with loads of groups.
Yeah, I think most people have come to watch me.
I think so too.
There's nobody else here.
Have you all come to watch Tommy? Yeah. See,
there's nobody of any significance that's here.
No, Tiger's over there somewhere. What's it like?
It's great, actually. We're all having a really good time. It's great to see so many people out.
Yeah. I like your outfit, by the way. Do you like his outfit? It's very trendy.
I like how much we're bringing the crowd into the. It's like.
There's a lot of love for you here.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's a great sort of cardigan.
Yeah. You know, I try my best.
Yeah, that's good. How's the golf?
I don't know, but I look good.
I'm sure it's very good. What about your team? Are they any good?
We had a fast start and then we've just dried out a little bit. Yeah, we'll go chat. Yeah. I've not helped at all.
Okay.
But there's still time for that. But
who's the best player then in the four of you?
Christy.
Christy, are you?
Nobody wants to talk to you, Di. I think you should nobody wants any part of you.
I think you're marvellous and you look brilliant, doesn't he? He looks fabulous. Can we give Tommy Fleetwood a round of applause, everyone? Thank you. Good luck on 16.
Thank you.
And the great thing about that top is you seem to have a zip at the bottom and a zip at the top as well, so you can go either way. You look as though you didn't spot that, Richard.
No, well, I saw something. Listen, me and fashion don't really go hand in hand, it has to be said.
I'd never have guessed.
His hair's looking good anyway. I think he keeps that pretty well.
He does, yeah. See where he finishes with this one. Oh, not bad.
Well, he might be helping the team out there. Excellent shot from Fleetwood.
Leona for birdie on 9. Oh, just slips by on the right side. Another a really good positive putt.
She could easily have been, what, 4 or 5 under to this front line. Not that She's had a lot of easy chances, but she's had ones where she's come very close to holing.
We saw the tee shot at 8 for Scheffler from the fairway. Hole's cut over to the left side of the green. Setting up for a draw. He's really a left to right player.
Get up. Oh, he's getting hammered. Nice. Fell halfway there.
Now we have a chap over here, and he's got Tiger there with the claret jug. I mean, you're obviously a huge fan, sir.
Yes, I am. Sure I am.
Yeah, well, let's have another look. But listen, what we've got to do, we want you to flex the guns, mate. We want you to flex the guns. There you go, Tiger. Tiger, you got to love him. Congratulations, that is the best. Just a little flick with a wedge for Tiger.
Even with the bad shots he's hitting, there's always magic in there somewhere. It's pretty nice.
Well, he's won the claret jug, or he's lifted the claret jug, I should say, what, 3 times in his career so far. A couple of them at St Andrews, which I think is why he was so keen to get back for the 150th Open. And we're only a couple of weeks away. What a run we've got. Last week, the Horizon Irish Open, the JP McManus Pro-Am. Monday and Tuesday this week, then on to Scotland for the Genesis, and then the Open itself. Sander Schauffele has just made birdie at the 3rd, so he's moved it to 5 under par. Morikawa and McIlroy and the world number 1, Scotty Scheffler, all in that group at 1 under par. Justin Thomas, 6 holes to go for the PGA champion. Paul Casey is a former Irish Open winner. Rahm's bagged a couple of them. First of those at Portstewart, then at Lahinch. Padraig Harrington won his Irish Open here at Adair Manor the year after Richard Finch went for his little swim on 18. Thomas Bjorn is another Irish Open champion. We are going to be joined by Paul McGinley a little bit later. Said he hasn't been playing that much golf recently, so didn't have huge expectations coming into this week. Right, out to 11, the par 3, 173 yards of it. Jordan Spieth.
Nice shot, centre green. That's a tough par 3. Plays 179 with a lot of wind. Tiger's son Charlie is a great golfer in his own right as well. He's competed in PNC Championship with him the last 2 years, and I think the guys are looking to see Charlie a bit more than Tiger now. It's pretty cool.
Looks like it's going to be the first birdie today for Tiger Woods at the 10th. the River Meg that flows through the grounds of Adair Manor. Absolutely wonderful parkland setting. The trees on the back nine that we're going to see a bit more of now are simply stunning. Got some beautiful holes out there.
The entire property is just amazing. I was here for the first time in 2007, the Richard Finch win year, as you said, and the transformation to current day is just unbelievable.
Right, here's Rory at the 9th. What's the story, Anthony?
Well, he's done a good turn. There's a charcoal grill and a pulled pork stand down the left for McElroy, so the smells are coming across there. Let me tell you, oof, it's almost lunchtime, boys.
It's almost tea time.
Well, some of us got lunch. Under the trees, I think McElroy's got a line to a relatively flat pin. A couple of trees, almost like goal posts, rugby posts. Just try and feather one between them, get it running up the green. Camera phones are plenty.
So he's got to go on underneath the branches here.
I think so. I think he will. A couple of big trees, not easy really to navigate. But I would imagine you'd just keep it 10, 15 feet off the ground. Any more than that, you might just clip a branch. Now, when you video, do you watch and video, or do you look through the screen?
They're all looking at their screens.
They are, aren't they? This needs a bounce.
Pretty good from there, especially considering the ground is a bit soft. Quite a bit of rain on and off recently in the area. So a bit of a guessing game when you have to plan on the bounce and the roll before you reach the putting surface.
One of the big changes they made, Jay, when they did the renovation was the amount of sand that they put down. They took everything up, every surface everywhere. They've got about a foot of sand underneath the fairways, and they've got, I think it's 6 inches everywhere else, including in the rough.
Tyrrell Hatton with driver on 15. Is he going for it? Be a big drive.
Go!
He is going for it. That's very impressive.
Wow.
He liked that one himself.
That is amazing. It was right on the knife's edge where it was going to roll down the bank to the left or stay up on the green. Worth another look here. Hatton gave that one the full business.
Go! Go!
347 yards on the card. A little bit of wind assist, but still, it's a massive hit. And somewhat accurate as well. Maybe right on line.
Yeah, and somewhat fortunate in a way. If it toppled off the side of the green, then, you know, you're going to struggle to make your birdie. He's now got an eagle putt there. Woods for his first birdie today at the 10th.
Yes, very nice. That's to get the crowd cheering. Some more of that, please. The manor is an amazing place.
What did you say, Brendan, that you'd been in but you hadn't stayed there?
I've played it there 3 weeks ago, but I haven't stayed there.
Right.
Yeah.
Didn't pop in for coffee or anything?
I did have lunch, and I had a fish and chip, and I do recommend going for some of that. It's quite nice.
Ah.
Yeah.
Tiger's got himself an A-time down breeze. And this flag's set all the way back. It's down breeze out of the right. So what Tiger will do is just aim a little left, and he'll just hold on a little and just hold it against the breeze.
In the hole!
Little left. He's hit a few left today. Sitting back on his right side a little. It's understandable. Maybe he's just protecting it for St Andrews in a couple of weeks, the 150th Open Championship. He's going to stay and practice here for a week.
During the height of Tiger's prowess. He would come over to Ireland for a week or 10 days before he made his way to the Open Championship. Did a lot of his links preparation here on the Emerald Isle. Scheffler lets that one slide by.
Leona second at 10. As you can see on the fairways, there hasn't been many shots hit. They're pretty immaculate.
It's got a bit of helping wind here.
That's a really good shot. It's hard to control the spin, but there's a really strong wind behind you, so that was really good.
We saw the approach shot to the par 5 ninth from underneath the trees. Long range birdie attempt for McIlroy. That would have been a highly unlikely make, and he nearly did. Look at the smile on his face. How did that miss? It went right across the front of the hole before it missed on the right. If he gets his putting eyes dialed in for the Open, it will. It's almost an unfair fight when he starts putting well.
For sure. You see in the background there, Kenny Dalglish on the left, Alan Hansen, another famous Liverpool player of the past, on the right, John Terry in the middle, Chelsea in England, and here's Hatton, and he makes the eagle too.
Not only a great tee shot, pays it off with the eagle. It's to 2 under par. Tyrrell Hatton would be a dream pro in a Pro-Am pairing. So
sure.
Engaging, always has something to say. I'm not sure who's more excited, him playing with the legends of other sports or them playing with him.
Gorworth, another look at the drive that set up the eagle putt.
Go!
Huge momentum laid on in the round. As he said, Don, that could have easily fed off to the left-hand side of the green, and he's made par there from there.
Bryson DeChambeau, 15th. Should be able to comfortably reach, you would think. Oh, it's flown it just about. Wow, that is a glimpse of what DeChambeau can do. 9th tee, par 5, Scheffler. Tiger back in the buggy. Round the water he goes. And he's just made his first birdie today. Mind you, he's got his work cut out probably to get up and down and make his par there at 11 after the wayward tee shot. See the white and the red and the green hats. Need them to get onto the property here at Adair Manor. It's kind of instead of an entrance ticket almost. Don't forget your hat in the morning. Thomas Bjorn, Ryder Cup vice captain, is here this week. Opening 75 for the Dane, who's been enjoying watching the Tour de France, which has started in Denmark this year. I think it's finished there now, has now moved on to France. Paul McGinley stepped in to the commentary box alongside us. Paul was out there earlier today as we watched Bryson DeChambeau and this eagle putt. Nice to see a little bit of sunshine out there. And Paul, I don't know, had you been here much before?
Yeah,
to Adair Manor since they've made all the changes?
I have, yeah. I have been here before, during and after. I was involved here a few times. I made a visit with Patrick and JP to look over the work with Tom Fazio, and we had a few good nights and a few drinks with Tom Fazio down at JP's house, and had a lot of fun. He's a real character, Tom. And yeah, and I won the Irish Championship here before it was redone under the Rhys Jones design, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun coming back here. It just gets better and better.
I think there's a genuine sense of slight shock and awe for people coming onto the property who maybe certainly haven't been here since the Irish Opens of 07 and 08, because my word, the condition of this course is really quite something. Great to see Tiger here, Paul, as well.
Oh, it's amazing to see Tiger here. It's just amazing to see him playing golf again. You know, obviously missed the US Open, really struggled at the PGA Championship in Tulsa. And we've been talking since he made his comeback way back at the father and son at the end of last year, that the Open Championship was the one he was going to target, and we're only, what, 2 weeks away from that? And we're all looking forward in anticipation to see how he's going to do around there. A little bit rusty today, but I wouldn't worry too much about that. You know, he hasn't competed in a tournament for a few months, and this will be good to get the cobwebs off this 36 holes.
To Leona Maguire with a birdie putt at number 10. Hasn't holed very much out there so far today.
She's trying, and she'd love nothing more than to get a victory here. She's a little pocket rocket. She's a very, very bright girl on top of everything else. Scheffler, 2nd to 9. This is a huge hole into the wind today. Just to get over the cross bunkers is 2 big shots. So just to give an example of the distance that a modern player hits it, I hit a driver, a 3-wood, and a 6-iron here today.
Did you?
Yes, and I didn't miss any of them.
I don't think he's got a 6-iron there, Paul.
No. Tiger over the left-hand side. This is where I was as well. Yeah, it's a very, very narrow green from that. It's about 195 yards today, that 11th. It's a very, very narrow green. It is downwind, with a bit of wind down off the right, and anything just left of that green cambers down to where he was chipping from. That's the VIP area there, the Players' Lounge.
Well, just across from there, just over the water, it's the 16th tee. We've been enjoying having Di down there today, so let's catch up with her.
Yeah, just on 16 with John Terry, Kenny Dalglish, Kenny Dalglish, Alan Hansen. You can call me Dave, Alan. I was looking at Kenny and then pointing at you.
I've been called a lot of things in my life, but never Kenny Dalglish.
I'll never live this down. Alan, how's your golf? I know you're a brilliant golfer.
No, I wouldn't exactly say that, but Cyril just had an eagle. The last hole, and we're doing all right, but we're really enjoying it. The course is absolutely magnificent, but there's no margin for error. Very, very difficult, but sensational in the condition and just everything about it. The crowds have been great. I think there's a bit of atmosphere between Liverpool and Chelsea at times, but that's the way it is.
Can you come in? Can you come in, John? It's been a bit of banter
today. Yeah, it's been light-hearted banter, but yeah, it's been really good. Great day.
Have you been chatting about Mo Salah and all the summer transfers that may happen?
We've put the ball away today, haven't we? We're fully focused on our golf.
Okay. I saw you yesterday. You took a driver off the deck on 18. It looked beautiful on Instagram. Where did it go?
In the water.
We'll keep that one quiet. Tyrrell's just teeing off 16. He's just had an eagle, as we've just heard on 15. That looks lovely.
That is lovely.
Right next to the pin. Wow. Oh my goodness. Should we go and have a quick chat with Tyrrell really quickly? Tyrrell, I mean, that's nearly gone in. Happy with that?
Even I can't moan about that one.
So good. And you've just come off the back of an eagle on 15. What's fired you up?
I don't know. Just we've actually been playing all right today. Just haven't holed too many putts, so it was nice to.
Let's walk down if we can.
Yeah, it was nice to obviously hole that one on the last after hitting a good tee shot and helping the team out here, hitting it nice and close. So hopefully
that's brilliant. What the crowd is just amazing. Tell me a little bit about Kenny Dalglish and his golf.
He's actually played lovely today.
Has he? If the camera pans round and sees Kenny.
Yeah, no, he's been playing good. We've all played pretty nicely. Just haven't had the putts drop for us. So you know, hopefully have a strong finish, and it's been a good day.
Tell us about the football banter. What's been going on? What have they said about summer transfers?
They've been tight-lipped there. They haven't let any secrets out. So yeah, they've kept it to themselves.
Well, let's see what. Thank you, Tyrrell. Let's see what Alan Hansen can do. Take a look at his swing. Handy golfer. Great shot, Alan. Oh! I spoke too soon. Curse of the commentator. Listen, we'll head back to you from 16.
Thank you, Di. Great stuff. Let's go to Leona Maguire.
Tee shot here at the par 3 11th. Oh, that's not bad. Birdie chance coming up for Leona Maguire.
She's a special talent, eh, Paul?
Yeah, she is. We've watched her very closely in Ireland through the years, and you know, dominated in the amateur scene. Went to college in Duke University. Very, very bright girl, as I say. She qualified with one of the best A-level results in English terms here in the whole country. Her and her sister Lisa, very, very bright, from County Cavan, just on the border there with Northern Ireland. And they've come a long, long way. Went over to Duke University, both of them, and excelled over there. She was an All-American first-team player over there, and turned professional. It's not been fireworks straight away, but slowly she's getting there, and 5 out of 5 in the Solheim Cup, has now won the LPGA as well, so look out for her.
This is tricky, down breeze, McIlroy. 70 yards the front, trying to skip it up. Slight tear, yeah, that was nasty. Raised green, not easy that, Paul.
No, almost too close to the green there, Anthony.
Strong breeze now, much stronger than when we started.
Yeah, this is one of the short holes, one of the 2 holes I hit wedge on second shot today, straight downwind, that one in 15. I was happy to see them. There's enough ones where I had the head cover off into the breeze.
Paul, was it always JP McManus's dream to stage a Ryder Cup when he acquired Adair Manor?
Yeah.
Or did that become a dream as afterwards?
No, I think it was. I mean, basically, he bought what was a beautiful place and ripped up the floorboards and started again, and did the same in a golfing sense.
Training then, obviously in the off season, you'll be doing a lot of conditioning work.
Yeah, a couple of hurlers here.
Now it's all skill based. Hit the ball.
You already have your baseline.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Tiger.
Yeah, ice bath it. Yeah, living it.
Tiger getting a few tips from a few hurlers there. Irish hurling. Big game here yesterday in Limerick. We've 32 counties in Ireland, just like you've got states in America. This is County Limerick, and Limerick at the moment are All-Ireland champions. They've won 3 of the last 4 years. And that's probably what they were talking about there. Big game yesterday. The semi-final was on yesterday, and Limerick won yesterday, so they're now in the final again to see if they can make 4 out of 5.
Yeah, it was the semi-final, wasn't it? Limerick, the reigning champions, against Galway, and it was quite the encounter at Croke Park in Dublin.
And Dan Morrissey back to Nash once more. The one-time forward, now an out-and-out corner back, but he can still finish. Dahi Burke, he's a 4-time All-Ireland Club football medal winner. Brilliant hurler, as is David Burke, who feeds this in. Great take, goal chance! Brian Concannon. Burns to Kyle Hayes. hidden in plain sight, just in the middle of the field. David Reading looking for his second. Oh, what an impact he's made.
Well, the final's in 2 weeks between Limerick and Kilkenny. That is going to be some occasion. And by the way, JB McManus and Adair Manor are the Limerick team sponsors. So he's got some skin in the game as JP. Quite a few of the players, and I think JP himself, are up there watching that final. Semi-final, I should say, and I'm sure they will be at the final as well. Do hurlers tend to make good golfers, Paul? You did a bit of it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did a lot when I was younger, and absolutely hand-eye coordination, and it's a big part of it. Everybody who plays hurling in Ireland generally plays golf as well, and it certainly helps. Tiger here for par, not going to be an 11, and it's a great game, as you can see there. You know, there's an app, GAA.ie, I think it is. I watch around the world wherever we're playing. I'm able to tune in there and watch the games. 85,000 people we get at the big games. It's incredible, and you can only play for the county you're born in. That's what makes it so special, and really touches the heart. You're supporting the home county, your team, where you're from.
Third shot of Scheffler, nicely played there at night. Do you know what, Paul? I got to the hotel last night. I've never ever watched hurling. I watched some in the hotel in the sort of bar last night. I was transfixed. I couldn't believe their catching was unreal.
I know, it's great. I mean, the ball is hard. It's almost as hard as a cricket ball or a baseball.
That,
yeah, and it's made out of leather. And as you can see there, they can drive it 40, 50, 60 yards. It's great with incredible accuracy. It's a very, very fast game. And 15 players each side. 3 points for under, 1 for over. We saw a goal there. That was Galway scoring a goal. That's 3 points. And if you hit it between the bars and over, it's 1.
Yeah, the most mad thing for me is it's an amateur sport. These guys have so much passion and don't get paid a single thing for it. And that's the beautiful thing about it. Thousands of people watching, and these guys are putting their bodies on the line for no money, which is incredible.
Yes, it does look a bit rough and tumble out there at times. We saw the tee shot of Tyrrell Hatton at 16, and he makes the birdie putt. So he's just gone the eagle birdie. Nice move from Hatton. And he gets it to 3 under par, with a couple of holes still to play, including the par 5 18th. You managed to avoid injury, Paul? When you were hurling?
No, that's how I actually ended up playing golf. As a boy, I was a hurler and footballer in particular, and I was 5 handicap at the age of 19, and then I broke my kneecap playing Gaelic football, and that's when I started turning to golf. I turned professional then, 6 years later at 25.
Broke your kneecap. Yeah, now that sounds terribly painful to me.
It was. It still is. I had 8 operations on it since. But anyway, it might have been a lucky break. Life has been good to me.
It worked out okay, didn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got a broken leg, we've got a broken kneecap in here.
Yeah.
I've got no ACL in my right knee. Brendan?
My golf game's a bit broken at the minute. no bones. Yeah, you're right.
I think Paul's right there. I think that was a lucky break, wasn't it?
Possibly.
It turned out all right, Paul, didn't it, in the end?
It turned out okay. I can't complain.
So if you're part of an all-Ireland winning team in either Gaelic football or in hurling, I mean, do you ever have to pay for a drink again?
Pretty much in Ireland, no, you don't. Shane Lowry's dad is still getting free drink everywhere he goes around Offaly. He won an All-Ireland final. It's like winning a Super Bowl in American terms, and Shane's dad was a very famous footballer over here, and he comes from a very famous family, the Lowry family in County Offaly. Now, they haven't done any good since he's retired, but a couple of underage teams are starting to make a bit of progress, and yesterday the under-17s, we call them the minors, were beaten in the final yesterday at a last-minute goal. So maybe Offaly are on the way back, and Shane has actually got involved now when he helps sponsor the team, and he goes to all of the games.
Scheffler for birdie on 9. Oh, just misses underside the hole.
There's a few burgers going on in the background there.
Yeah, wouldn't mind one of them.
Yeah.
That might put you off playing golf.
Be nice, I know that. Good spot to pick some food up round that 9th.
So when Tom Fazio came in to redo the golf course, I mean, God knows what he spent here. I mean, it was tens and tens of millions, and every blade of grass was changed. but he kept the original routing, the Trent Jones routing, and just kind of, you know, brought it to life more with different bunkering and different green shapes and stuff like that. But the actual routing is exactly the same.
Don't tell JP, but Tyrrell Hatton says before the Ryder Cup they're going to have to de-Americanise this, because he thinks it's too fair to the American players and won't give the Europeans enough of an advantage.
Well, maybe the Irish weather, Brendan, will take care of that. What do you think?
Big time.
That'll
We needed the
equaliser.
rain hard, blow a lot of wind that week.
And the thing that strikes me, Paul, is just the runoffs. They're so severe and just awesome surface.
Yeah, that's what he put in, and raised up a lot of the greens as well, and then the runoff accentuated. And there's a high premium on iron play around here. Look at that's the example. That's exactly there. That picture that we're seeing now is what Anthony's talking about. You don't have to be off by far, and it takes 15 yards off the green from there. But it does give you options. You can pitch and run it, you can putt it, you can lob it from off there. So it's a little bit of an Augusta style. I know Fazio has been involved in the recontouring and some changes that have been made in Augusta over the years. A lot of the vision that he brings to Augusta is highlighted here as well.
Yeah, I can see that, absolutely. I mean, the options on pins, and this is a prime example. You could put one on the front, 3-4 clubs to the back right pin today, wind sort of down out of the right. Difficult shot. You've got to carry this at least 25, 30 up the green, McIlroy. Long par 3, the 11th.
Paul, you must be excited with what you're seeing in Rory's game over the last, what, 2, 3, 4 months or so?
I think, yeah, I mean, I've said it a few times now in the last few months. I think he's closer to winning a major now than he has been for certainly 7, 8, maybe 10 years since he won his last one. I really do think he's that close. I think he's a complete golfer at the moment. I think it's a question of the breaks going his way, and it's a question of concentration. You know, we do see lapses of concentration every now and again from him, and it's the ability to recover from that and keep those, you know, 9 holes or wobbly 3 or 4 holes off the scorecard in a 72-hole stretch is the difference. He's very, very close, and it could well be St Andrews. It should be a golf course that will suit him, and it's a golf course he's done decently enough there in the past. I remember he got his card there in the European Tour initially when he came out on tour with a big finish there in the Dunhill.
Yeah, we all look forward to seeing Rory in action at St Andrews. He seems fired up, doesn't he? No doubt about it. Now, if you're really lucky, you were in the team that's playing with Tiger Woods, and I can tell you that in the Dr. Michael Smurfit team is Sharon Smurfit, who's with Josh.
Thanks very much, Dom. Saturday night was the draw, and Sharon, you drew your team to play with Tiger Woods. Everyone might have seen the picture of you on social media. Tell us how you felt when you drew that.
Well, to be honest, I was in total utter shock, because the ball came out, I handed it to Keith Wood, and it had a black line on it, and which looked like a ball marker, you know, and next minute he goes, #1, and I just went, #1. And Keith and my brother are very friendly, and I just said to him, you are joking, like, you are joking, this is a wind-up. And he said no, but we were absolutely thrilled. And the other team was picking out for tomorrow, which we're playing with Lee Westwood, and they were obviously very excited because finally he'd been picked out, you know, out of, they'd already gone through probably 20 teams at that stage, so it's just luck.
It's amazing. How were the nerves on the first tee? That was crazy on the first tee with Tiger, wasn't it?
It was an incredible reception. We have the best crowds in the world here, you know, so yeah, I was actually okay. I felt okay. I was quite relaxed, you know. My son is caddying for me, so he was probably more nervous than I was, and I think I've got a lot more mature since I played with Tiger in 2005. So no, I was okay. I'm hitting a good ball at the moment, so I was happy to stand up.
Most amateurs will want to know this because they might not have the chance. Well, they probably won't have the chance. Has Tiger Woods given you any tips so far?
Do you know what? He's been great on the greens. You ask him for a line and he will give you the line, tell you where to hit it. We haven't been totally successful in doing what we're being told, but yeah, no, he's been great. He's been giving a few lessons to the young boys as well, and how to, put better putting stroke and things like that. And yeah, he told me that how to spin the ball, which I think it will take me probably another 10 years to learn how to do that. But no, he's been extremely friendly today. He's been fantastic to play with.
He's a good guy to learn from. Sharon, thanks so much. Have a great day.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
The ex-lady captain from the K Club, owned formerly by her father, Dr. Michael Smurfit. Paul's got good memories of playing in the Ryder Cup at the K Club. As we watch Tyrrell Hatton, in it goes again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what a Ryder Cup that was. The Darren Clark Ryder Cup, as we call it. And Michael Smurfit did a lot for golf here in Ireland. Certainly raised the bar, him and Tim Manny down in Mount Juliet. Raised the bar, and JP has taken it and raised it again here at Adair Manor.
John Ram for birdie on 16. Quite a fast putt. Green slopes towards the water.
It was amazing, that Ryder Cup, wasn't it, at the K Club? I think we'll come back to that in a moment. Let's go to Tiger and Radar.
Wind down the left-hand side. The big iron to reach. I imagine he's just going to lay it up, or is he? It's high. Giddy up. Yeah, it's a good layup. Short of the bunker. Good play. We'll see his chipping expertise.
Paul, I don't think there was any doubt from nearly anyone who was at that Ryder Cup what the outcome was going to be. It just had that feeling for the whole week that it was the destiny after what had happened to Darren.
Yeah, a number of things lined up for us there. I think we had a really good team for the start. We were really on form as well. Woozy was the captain, and he didn't overcomplicate it. He didn't over-captain. And, he put together the pairings that had worked in the past. It was Shane, not a birdie for him. Good day for Lowry, good start, good day. And pairings that had worked in the past, he put them out again. I mean, our rookies, I think, were Robert Carlson and Henrik Stenson. Not too bad guys for rookies. We had a very, very strong team, as I say. American probably were not at their strongest in that 2006, and playing at home, and fueled with all the emotion of Darren's wife Heather, who we all knew very closely and had been part of so many Ryder Cups in the past. Had passed away only a month previously, and surprisingly to all of us, Darren was picked by Woozy to be in the team, and not alone was he picked, then he went on to be a star performer. And so yeah, a lot of emotion bouncing around, and positive emotion. It turned into very positive emotion for the team, and certainly the crowd felt energized by it, and it was kind of a wave of energy that came from the crowd, and boy, we went on to victory there, and it was it was pretty easy in the end. We had a few to spare at the end.
I was doing the on-course commentary for Darren Clark. It was the first game off, I think, wasn't he, on the first day? And the atmosphere was, like you say, unbelievable there on that first tee.
Yeah, do you remember his first tee shot there?
Oh, boomed it, birdied it. He went miles down there.
Yeah, that was 2006, and I remember that ditch across on the 10th hole, the first hole that wasn't a Ryder Cup, and he hit this drive, and we're all talking about it because it was wet conditions, wet morning, wasn't it?
Soaking, yeah.
Yeah, and he carried it 310, and we were all in awe that he could actually carry it 310, which was a huge drive back then. Massive. But nowadays, that's not a big drive anymore. It's it's 330 in the air.
You hit it 310, you've necked it.
Yeah. And that was only 2006. It just shows you even since then how much technology and how far the guys hit the ball has moved on.
Adrenaline gave them 20 or 30 yards that day.
It was quite the atmosphere down on that first tee, as you say, Richard, was extraordinary. Lee Westwood had to really hold it together. He was in tears almost, and I remember I think it was Ivor Robson at the time, was it, who?
Yes, it was.
Announced, and he got it wrong.
He announced it.
He called it as foursomes or something when it was four balls, or the other way round. And the look, Tiger, I think, was with Steve Stricker, and the look on their faces, because they were first on the tee,
Yeah.
When he made that mistake, they thought they were playing foursomes. Then he said 4 balls or the other way round, and it was just like blind panic from them. Oh my God!
It worked. Tiger knocked it in the water with the 3-wood.
Yeah.
It's just because Ivor never made mistakes. That's why they were always.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody else,
Yeah.
you would say, oh, he's made a mistake, but because it was Ivor, it was so rare for it to happen. I think it might have been his only mistake he's ever made. I've never heard of any other. He was a great starter, very popular with all the players, and missed on tour. He had a great voice, hadn't he? That booming voice. That booming Scottish accent that he had.
I thought it was lovely when he retired and they all tried to mimic him.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was good.
Do your own tea announcement, but in the style of Ivor. Brendan, do you remember watching the 2006 Ryder Cup?
I do. I don't remember too much of it, but I remember you see bits. It was such an iconic Ryder Cup. It's something you'd watch back on YouTube and see a lot of great moments.
That's Mark McManus. Jerry McManus is JP's brother, and that's his son Mark. Good player as well. This is Jerry here. Jerry's popular player, popular guy, very nice guy. Big Man United fan. Collects prestige classic cars. It's one of his hobbies. And spends a lot of time down here, obviously in Limerick again, like JP.
Yes, I aspire to that, Paul. I'd like to collect cars like that. But I mean, the toy versions are about as close as I get to it.
There's not much that Jerry doesn't know about classic cars, believe me.
I like the idea of going on one of these rallies around Europe or something.
Yeah, that's his hobby, and he knows it inside out. Big sports fan.
Yeah, they've done a lot for sport in Ireland, especially Gaelic and hurling.
And horse racing.
Horse racing, yeah.
That's where it all started, Brendan.
Big time.
Yeah. Huge drive again. Scheffler down over the hill. Going in low, spinning, checking. There we go. That's the runoffs that Anthony Wald was referring to earlier, and how you can make it. No, don't go down in there. It's tricky. It's tricky. A lot of these greens are like pimples. They're raised up with runoff areas.
Even for the world #1, Scotty Scheffler. It's another American, Xander Schauffele, who leads the way. 7 under par, 3 holes to go. And that is 3 ahead of Tyrrell Hatton, who's got a nice little run. Eagle birdie. Great to have some home representation with Shane Lowry up there on the leaderboard. So I picked him for the Open. Who did you go for in the end, Boxy? At the Open? You went for 2,
Matt Fitzpatrick.
And
Xander Schauffele.
Brendan, who were you?
I was Colin Morikawa.
Come on then, Paul. Who's your Open tip?
Oh, he's had a long day. Seriously, he was off at 8 this morning.
No, it is so difficult to pick. I mean, I'm gonna go Rory. I already put my head on the block. What I'm saying, he's closer than he has been.
Yeah, no, I
think
that's
anyway
right,
since 14, 8 years since he won his last major. So I'm gonna go with Rory. If it's benign conditions, not too windy, I do feel that golf course with his big hitting, his huge hitting off the tee, and now his really improved short game, particularly the putter, could line up nicely for him. I think it'll be a week of low scoring if the weather is pretty benign, and that also will suit him.
Can't believe it was in 2000 that Woods went round that course 72 holes without going into a bunker. Yeah. That's quite remarkable around there. I bet there's bunkers out on that course. The amount of times I played it, I haven't seen.
Oopsie daisy. Back to the feet of Scotty Scheffler over the back of 10. So this is his 4th now. Needs to hold this for his par.
I was just thinking about a shank here. I thought, I hope he doesn't shank it. He'll get straight in the lens of the camera there, and he did.
That would make a lot of amateurs feel better about themselves now.
He had a restricted backswing there, didn't he, with the reeds behind him.
That gives everyone hope when the world #1 does that, doesn't it?
So he's there in 5. And it's not even 400 yards, this hole.
Was the course played long today, Paul, or was it okay?
It was really long, Brendan. For me, anyway, you know. I mean, yeah, 55 years of age now. I don't move it very far. And, yeah, I mean, what is it, 7,500 yards? Is it that long? And the tee boxes were right the way back. I must say, it really felt a million miles long for me. I was happy to get the shorter par 4s downwind. But look, I enjoyed it. It was a challenge. I always knew it was going to be difficult. I knew it was a challenge, and you know, so I knew I wasn't going to compete out there. I had 3 great playing partners, and it was a lot of fun. The condition is amazing. It really is. Hitting it off the fairways and hitting it even out of the rough, it was just perfect. The way pinching iron shots off it, it's fantastic, and the greens are really, really pure. Huge crowds, sell-out crowds. You know, it's a real buzz. I really enjoyed the day.
It's amazing.
All right, let's check up on Tiger.
Tiger attempting to play a little low sucking spinner.
That's what you might call a Tiger moment. That was nice. Played to perfection.
That's more like it, Tiger.
Divot there, played it beautifully. Probably it looks like a 60-degree back in the stance. That's a check. Good place to hit a second shot, actually. Straightforward chip from there. Well played, Tiger.
John Rahm second at the 17th. Couple of holes left to play. Nicely done. Team's not doing too bad, Dom, either, is it?
19 under par, leading the way. Here's Rory.
Yeah, gliding round Adair Manor. Dogleg par 5, looking up the right, McIlroy. Heading towards the stone wall. Wind out of the left, so not an easy tee shot today.
Now, is this another one where he's looking anxious? I mean, the last time he gave it a look like that, it was pretty much in the middle of the fairway. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, the bunker's about 280 to carry up the hill, no bother to him. Wind is off the left, as Anthony said. It's a swinging dog leg from right to left, comfortably on and 2 for him. And he'll have to draw the second shot, though. There's some overhanging branches there. Hopefully we'll get a visual of that.
So, Paul, before JP got hold of all this, who had it?
It was an American guy called Tom Kane.
Right.
And Tom was a real character as well, too. And I love coming down here when he owned it. And JP is from just up the road. And, you know, Tom decided that he wanted to move it on. And JP was a willing buyer. And it was a legacy project, I think, more than anything else for the McManus family. It was about creating employment, about bringing people into the area. And, you know, showcasing Limerick, his county, that he's very proud of. And he's certainly done that. We're not far from Shannon Airport here, which is a big international airport here. You can fly direct to the States from here. Clear customs as well, which is one of the few countries in the world you can clear customs. Ireland has that benefit with the United States.
Now, we heard a little bit from John Terry and from Alan Hansen earlier. We've got another famous English footballer out there with Josh. Apologies for that. We will It was Michael Carrick, by the way, in case you hadn't spotted that. Formerly of Manchester United. And England. Right. I think we've sorted the problems out. The gremlins have gone, so let's get back to Josh.
I sorted the problem out. I hadn't turned the microphone on. It always helps doing an interview. Michael, I'm going to ask you the question again. How come you're here at Adair Manor?
Yeah, I'm just a pure fan of golf. I'm not playing for the next couple of days, but I've just came with a friend to watch. I spent a couple of hours on the range watching the elite do what they do. Pure in awe of what they were doing, and ended up following Tiger now for 4 or 5 holes. So it's an absolute privilege to be here, I have to say. It's amazing.
Yeah, you said you're currently playing off 6. It's a dodgy 6, you said. But what are you learning watching Tiger?
When you say a dodgy 6, that sounds like I can't be trusted. What can you learn? To be honest, it's just an absolute pleasure, the aura that he has. You know, it's the first time I've seen him. One of the big reasons why we've come over this week. So what can you learn? I think the way he handles himself around everyone, all the fuss, all the noise, everything, and kind of everyone desperate for a picture, and he just does what he does, gets on with it. And since we started watching him, he's been playing well. So we're bringing him a bit of luck.
Take him to St Andrews. He's going to call you. I mean, you've played in front of big crowds, obviously. But this is a different type of crowd, isn't it? Do you think you'd be able to handle this like Tiger does?
It's so different, I think, because you get like spikes and noises. You know, in a stadium, it's kind of a bit of a constant noise, and it's not as intimate. This, especially, you know, back on the tee there, and it's tight, and it's very unforgiving. Where in a stadium, it's different. It's vaster space, so you don't hear the odd shout and a bit of noise like here. So, I mean, just purely in awe of the mentality of golfers, you know, that mental game. You know better than me, but to just turn it on in that minute for that one shot, for that 10 seconds of overall ball, it's just it's great to watch. I know it's not in terms of huge competition today, but still, just execution is just immense.
You're not the only one in awe here. I think everyone is in awe. Michael, thanks for stopping by. I'll let you go. Have a good day.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
And he does make a very good point, doesn't he? Tiger Woods has had to live with that attention for many, many years. Right, 218. John Terry, driver off the deck. Remember, he told Di that yesterday he tried this. He found the water.
Oh, some shot that with a driver off the deck. I had no idea he was left-handed.
If anybody follows John Terry on Instagram, he plays more golf than a golf professional.
Oh, does he?
He plays a lot of golf. Great player.
He was played on the left side of defence, central defence, didn't he? Was always...
Oh, it's going to go back down. Oh. Patton, who's at 4 under par now, alongside Ricky Fowler.
Playing with John Terry and the other footballers are going nicely. So he's got every chance of continuing his nice little run, which started back at the 15th with this tee shot at the par 4.
Go! Go!
Urging it to go, and it did exactly that. It just hung on to the side of the green, and that set up an eagle putt, which he would hole.
Hatton at 16 for birdie. Pulls that one 2, which got him great momentum going on at 17.
This was at the 17th. 485 yard par 4, no problem for Hatton. 4 under through the last 3 holes. You've got to say, Dom, Schauffele's playing quite well, isn't he?
Not bad, not bad. What's he moved to? 8 under par now, 4 clear of the rest. Maguire's 4th at 12. Down the grip, she's almost on the metal here. among her many achievements so far, she's got, I think, still the lowest final round in a major, men's or women's, 61.
Yeah, that was in Evian, wasn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, Evian. Yeah, she's made really good strides in her career, particularly over the last 18 months. As I say, she was an All-American with an unbelievable amateur record, and we thought she was going to hit the ground running as a pro, but she didn't, and she had to go to the Symetra Tour and earn her stripes that way. As we see Shane Lowry hitting in there. But off she went, and she's made good strides the last 18 months.
What great memories these two have, don't you think? And they trowel those figures out. I mean, it's quite remarkable.
Yeah,
really.
it is pretty
Brilliant.
cool. Legend of the game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's because she's Irish. That's why I know a lot about.
Your specialist subject.
Yeah, my specialist subject. I know. You want to know anything about Irish greyhounds? I got a bit on that too.
Slightly blocks out for McIlroy. He surveys what he's got. We've taken the drive about 40 yards right, purely for the angle. McManus family. God, he's flushed that. Absolutely flushed it down the right wing. Strong par 5 for the amateurs, I think. Now, as I say, McIlroy, a little bit of tree trouble. Cut the corner, took some distance out of the hole, but just got to get a high launch up. 215 the front. Pins on that front section, so this is well doable. Just needs to maybe just turn it over a little from right to left.
That's quite incredible from where he was. It looked like he was aiming quite far away left.
But I mean, right over the tops of people's heads, wasn't it? Yeah, he was quite blocked out there up that left side. Lovely pitch from Tiger in the previous hole. Let's see what he's got on this one again. It looks like a similar. Let's just watch the divot he takes here, if any. Bruises the grass. It's never the divot. Lovely check down the hill. It's just a nice bruise of the grass, I like to call it. Nice and shallow.
Right, up to 18. John Terry, driver to this point, so an eagle putt for the former Chelsea and England man.
717 appearances. It's a lot of football. It's incredible.
Rocking the hoodie in homage to his playing partner Tyrrell Hatton.
Yeah, he started the hoodie, didn't he? The Adair logo is really cool, isn't it? The A, the way it's turned up in the sides. That's the one, that's the logo he's got on that hoodie. That's the beautiful manor right there. The right-hand side there has been extended, that players' lounge area I talked about earlier. That's been extended when GP bought it, which is for weddings and receptions and stuff like that. And
now tell me, is there a Paul McGinley suite in there?
No, but does your room look over the river there when you opened it this morning, or are you looking over the parkland on the other side there?
He's got a button for the curtains.
Yeah. It is something special, all right. It really is. Anybody gets the chance to come and stay here. I know it's expensive, but it's worth every dime.
Clean up time for Tiger. Do you know once upon a time Tiger Woods went 427 times not missing inside 2.5 feet? Now that sounds average, but 427 times not missing is quite good.
Yeah, that almost sounds impossible, Wayne, doesn't it?
I remember Jason Day as well, went all the way to April on the PGA Tour playing 4 or 5 tournaments without missing inside 8 feet. How about that?
Wow.
It's impressive. Hatton just misses birdie putt on 18 and will finish off for par.
Been lucky, McIlroy, so close to his pitch mark on the fringe. Not a load of green, but it is pitching into an upslope. Purely strategic, I think, playing the safer second shot down the right was no future.
these tight lies around the greens they really scare the amateurs, but the pros love it. You can really play a variety of shots off it, and it's nice and compacted. It's not soft and mushy. You know, you can really, you don't really take much of a divot.
Yeah, getting a nice little bit of check on it as McIlroy did there. So he'll have a birdie putt upcoming. Schauffele leads by 4. How about the rise, Paul, of Seamus Power this season? I think if you'd have asked most people a couple of years ago about Seamus Power, I'm not sure too many people would have known that much about him.
Seamus is a great story. We've been talking about it a lot. Cinderella story. 10 years kind of wallowing around, a little bit on the tour, a little bit off the tour, playing Challenge Tour, playing Mini Tour in America. Came out of college. He's the same age as Shane and Rory, and played the same amateur team, Irish amateur team as them, and kind of for 10 years was really not going anywhere with no traction in his career, and then all of a sudden, just early into his 30s, started to ignite. And you know, once he got that little taste of success and that confidence that comes with it, he's put a bit of distance on off the tee, and one thing has led to another, and we've got a player now comfortable, very comfortable inside the top 50 in the world. This is a tough hole today, toughest on the course.
It is, Paul. The wind's into out the left-hand side, and let me tell you, today he's had it on a string off the tee. He's driven the ball exceptionally well. It's just the irons. If you're going left, we'll sort that out before we get to the old course.
I think, Paul, the thing about someone like Seamus Power in a story like that is normally when you get to about that age, 30, 31, you're probably not going to make it if you haven't already. And we've seen Laurie Cantor a little bit sort of similar in that story. Suddenly, around about the 30 mark, found something they didn't have, whether it's a bit of confidence or whatever, and finally able to play the game that they probably had all along, but just weren't able to bring to competitive golf at the top tier.
Yeah, some people just mature as golfers and mature as people at different ages, and you see the footwork all over the place there of Scotty Scheffler, incredible. All the biomechanics and everything in the game, and then you look at that stability and all the stuff they do in the gym, and you look at that movement with the feet. But yeah, I mean, everybody just matures at different ages. I was certainly not anything particularly good as a younger player. I didn't play junior golf for Ireland, and it was only kind of when I got into my 20s and then 25, as I say, when I turned pro, started to be good. And I think, what age was I? 30, 33, 34 when I played Ryder Cup, my first Ryder Cup. Yeah, everybody's different. Richard, you were good. You were very good as an amateur. You played Walker Cup in your teens and all kinds, didn't you?
I just missed Walker Cup, unfortunately, because I had an injured thumb.
Right.
I had a very badly injured thumb.
What age?
18, 19.
Yeah, not that you were junior boys, our England boys, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I played England internationals for 3 years and managed to become captain of the England youth team. Once made a speech on the first tee of St Andrews instead of thanking the Scottish Golf Union. I remember Michael Banana was looking at me, and I used to play for Surrey. I said, I'd like to thank the Surrey Golf Union. And the clubhouse sort of bent over. I went back straight upright again. And I've never looked back, really.
You went with a tricky stance there.
If you're going to do it in style in front of the clubhouse in St Andrews.
It's the only place to do it. You can imagine down on that first tee. Standing up. And in my head, I'm going, don't forget Scottish Golf Union. Thank the Scottish, thank the Scottish, thank the Scottish. I'd like to thank the Surrey Golf Union.
Oh, we've seen some lovely golf out there today. A bit of a struggle over the front 9 for Tiger Woods, but this at 10 was a peach. First birdie of the day there. Did drop a shot at the 11th, but then par 5, 12.
Off a very tight line, just nipped it perfect. Look at that, went in at the pace of a putt. Eagle.
Leona Maguire at 4. 177, beautiful iron in. lovely. To about 2 or 3 feet, she knocked in birdie.
Yeah, that's the best shot we've seen so far there today. Meanwhile, to the world number 1, Scotty Scheffler. On board in 2 at the par 5 7th.
For his eagle. Not quite enough legs on that one, but good enough for a birdie for Scheffler.
Birdie putt for Rory at 8. Again, just a weaving momentum and holds it.
He's only birdie so far today. He's had a few good chances out there as McIlroy. Lowry at 12. Well, that was an eagle putt. He did make his birdie.
Australian Adam Scott getting a bit breezy out there on the 16th. A bit of right to left on this one. Always putts with the flag in, Adam Scott. And that was good enough for a 2 there. He'd be round in 70.
Ricky Fowler, 4th shot at 18. Played it with a lot of spin, checked it up. Knocked it in for par.
And this was the tee shot of Tyrrell Hatton out with the driver. 315-yard par 4 hole. And he gives a bit of commentary, as Tyrrell does.
Go!
Pleading with it, and it did go, and it hung on. Quite a steep fall off on the left side of that green, and that would lead to an eagle 2.
16th to par 3, 158 it's playing today, and he knocked it to a yard. So eagle birdie, 15 and 16.
And not done there either, because at the very next hole, make that another birdie. 4 under for those 3 holes. Good move from Hatton, who has parred the 18th for a round of 68, so he leads in the clubhouse at 4 under.
Schauffele for his birdie at the par 5 18th. Round it comes. Nicely done. That would see him out in 33. 3 under par.
He made 5 more birdies, but he has just walked off the 8th, the par 4, having made a triple bogey 7.
That's brought everybody else back into it now.
Straight into the draft, 173 for Eldrick. Big hourglass-shaped green, and the flag situated right in the middle of that hourglass. Such a tough hole, but what a great thing it is.
Yeah, erring on the side of caution, obviously. Judged from the reaction, not quite what he intended. DeChambeau at 18, 3rd shot. What a lovely way to finish things off from Bryson DeChambeau. So that gets him back to level par, around a 72.
What a back nine that is. He won his 3rd at 13. Tricky shot, playing up the hill. Looks like it's going to take a high approach. Yeah, that was played exceptionally well with very little green to work with.
It's sensible enough not to get too cute with that one, otherwise it could easily roll back down the bank at you.
Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit today. A few shots that you try to get a little bit cute with, land back down at your feet, so it's a good decision.
Well, it is an absolutely beautiful afternoon now, or an early evening here at Adair Manor. The sun's out. These are the wonderful overhead shots of the property, all on 842 acres of it.
Yeah, it truly is a magnificent sight. I hope we get the weather tomorrow. be marvellous. A little bit of wind about, probably about 17 degrees. And this green, it's a thing of beauty. It's a big old front to it. It's wide at the front, and then it widens once more at the back. And where I said hourglass, it's right in the middle, this flag position of that hourglass. Little dell to the left-hand side, splishy, splashy over on the right-hand side. It's wet over there. So Tiger's got this left to right. He's all day today, he's just gone about his business. Hasn't lined them up really, he stood over them and just feeling his way. Just getting some feel in his fingers. Like that. From long range, that's a pretty good putt. He's loving it out here, Tiger. Not much of a limp.
Leona for par at 13. And that's another one that just burnt the edge. He's been putting really well today. It's been a wee bit unlucky with luck.
That's going to be the second bogey today for Leona McGuire. She's going to fall to 1 over.
Plane just keeps going round and round. It must have to refuel at some point, you'd think, wouldn't you?
Yeah. 40 Shades of Green, as the song goes. When you look down from there, that's what you see, isn't it? I remember when I went over to America first at college. I'd never been out of Ireland, never been to America, and I went to college there for 6 months when I came back. And when I was in America, everybody kept saying, "Oh, your country's so cool, it's so green." And I'm thinking, what do you mean? Everywhere's green, every country's green. I didn't think much of it. When I was landing in Dublin Airport, it's what hit me. He said, "Yeah, they're right, it is so green." 40 Shades of Green was never truer looking from an airplane down.
Now Rory on the bar, chippings here, Anthony.
Yeah, decent lie, actually. Deep in the trees, up and over, I think. Quite funny, when he walked up the hill, he almost couldn't get in there. There's so many people wanting to get a glimpse of him. I think it's clean enough to... He needs to move it probably 35, 40 yards left to right, but I think the lie's clean enough to do that. Just waiting on the group in front to finish. A couple of club changes, understand. We're just trying to program something, but more importantly, he's got the breeze. If he can get the elevation up and over the tree that's about sort of 80 in front of him, I think he will get the cut on it.
They're all looking into their phones again, Anthony.
They are, aren't they? It's my pet hate. Are they living in the moment? One of the greatest ever lived, and they're looking at the mobile phone.
But it's going to be going on social media on their whatever account they have a little later.
On their platforms. Pretty impressive from where he was there. Really good.
It's just incredible he had a shot. Yeah. I mean, it's dense forest over there. That's over the bunker on 13. A long, long way right. And what a recovery. That's what JP has done around here. One of the things you want to do is clear out all the undergrowth. So if people did hit it in the trees, they would find it and chip it out again. But he wasn't banking on a Rory McIlroy going in there and hitting a big banana slice and getting away with a poor tee shot. Beautiful there, lovely at the top there. Club face slightly open, having to play a fade, coming across it, holding it off, keeping the club face open, and a big banana slice.
Impressed, Wally?
That was unbelievable. What do we hit there?
Thanks, Wally. 7 iron, 163 yards. Yeah, I think I hadn't played a practice round, so I'm just sort of hitting driver everywhere, and I probably wasn't the right club off the tee.
Yeah, I felt that. But you are Rory McIlroy.
Yeah,
and every single person here expects greatness, which you often deliver.
Sometimes, at least I give them something to cheer about with that second shot.
You've got a good team, I'll give you that.
I certainly do. All these McManuses that play these Pro-Ams they're pretty handy.
They play a lot of golf, don't they?
They do. They play a lot of golf and get a lot of shots, which makes for a good Pro-Am team.
Good man. Go roll that in for us.
Cheers.
Tiger at 14 to clean up, and he does. Really good putt.
Up ahead to the 18th, third shot of Jon Rahm. Just need another yard through the air, that one.
So off strides Jon Rahm, and I can tell you we had a little bit of misinformation because Sander Schauffele did not make a triple bogey 7 at the 8th hole, his 17th. He in fact made par there, so he does lead by 4 shots and seems to be playing a slightly different course to everybody else in this JP McManus Pro-Am. Could take a very healthy lead in today too. He's still got the par 5 9th to come, albeit that that's a little bit of a brute out there into the breeze. There's McIlroy.
Paul, you remember this first one in 1990? Quite unreal, isn't it, how far it's come from then?
Yes, I do remember it. I remember you bidding at the auction.
I did, yeah. That was quite a...
On what?
Good experience. Well, somebody had said to me, just lot number so-and-so bid on that.
I remember, yeah, I remember. Because I looked around, there was bids of 100,000s going in left, right and centre. I looked over and there was Boxy with his hand up and I'm thinking, Boxy.
I know you've had a good year, but
I know you've had a drink, but steady on.
and to your relief, you didn't win it.
No, I got it. I got it for a huge price, and obviously it wasn't me. Somebody said just do a little bid for us here, so I did that, and then later on, I said I got it. I got it for that price. This chap said,
I don't know what you're talking about.
He said exactly. He said I don't know what you're talking about. And then, oh no.
You can imagine the amusement of the tour pros in the room. We looked down, we saw Boxy with his hand up so proudly.
Oh, it's a snip. It's a snip at that price.
I mean, it's huge. If memory serves me right, about 40 million was raised the last time it was played, and I'm sure it's going to exceed it this year. And all that money stays in the local community here, and Limerick County in particular certainly benefits in that way. I think a hospice was built the last time, and lots of really good charities are looked after, and it really is great. It really is great what JP does for the local community here. We talked about his interest in the horses and the investment into the horsing racing industry, and also into the GAA as well through Limerick, and what he does there with local communities, and obviously now doing it through golf and using all his contacts throughout the world of golf, not just in terms of professionals but also the business people who have come here and have very kindly donated to the charity, including Boxy in times of past.
We got some help in the air. Tiger's waiting for the green. And Paul, you've been here a lot, and this structure, this hotel is just unbelievably nice. It's just, which room are you in? If I look up there high, Paul, can you sort of give me an idea of where you are, where you hang out?
No, I'm not in there. I'm not in there, and I'm in a different place. I'm on the property, but not in there. I'm in one of the apartments, which is down by the practice ground.
I bet you that's cool.
Yeah, it is cool. A little small.
We're waiting for this tee. I think they feel as though they can get front edge. It's a big one. It's a big driver, but they've got help in the air. And as I've said, he's driven the ball, Tiger Woods, today phenomenally well. I don't think he's missed a fairway. He had a dig with a driver up 9, the par 5 off the deck and pulled that one. That's the only bad drive, but that wasn't off the tee. So will we see Tiger open his shoulders up? I doubt it. You don't see Tiger do that so much anymore. Tiger just goes about his business. He tacks his way around golf courses. He weaves his magic.
We've seen Hatton and DeChambeau get home here.
Hold your line. I did. That's a nice position to be in. A lot of green to work with.
Yeah, this hole is a better hole when it's drivable. That's what Tom Fazio's intention was to make it drivable. Right in front of the manor there. His show flight. What a day he's having. This will be a course record. We are playing the back tees and there is no placing, so this will be a course record. Is it going to be 64 or 63 is going to be the question.
And for an up and down of anyone's life, let alone Rory McIlroy, left to right, holding towards the end for a 3.
I think this is Albert Sharp. It is. He's my partner tomorrow. This guy has some character. Boxy, this guy and you would have some fun together. And put Radar in there too.
He's your partner tomorrow, is he?
Yeah, he's a real character, Albert. He really is. A big friend of Dermot Desmond's, and he plays in the groups. He travels with Dermot around the world and hosts tables and dinners at the he's the entertainment manager, I think we call him, on tour at these big events with the Irish contingent, and he's a real character. Brian Evans there too in the background, just gone through, and Brian is the head pro down in director of golf down in Quinta do Lago down in Portugal, playing with John Rahm today, and downgraded to McGinley tomorrow.
John Rahm called him his little secret weapon out there because he's off the forward tees, and they were taking quite a few of Brian's drives, I think. And PGA Catalunya time for the lead with Munster Heart Foundation in the team competition.
Time for you tomorrow, Paul. What time are you off?
I'm first out, 7:45, so I can come and do a bit of commentary again with you in the afternoon.
Good, we shall look forward to your arrival.
Shane's normally good like this. Watch this. Let's see, watch the handsy flip of the wrists in here on 18 over the water. He's laid it up, obviously. There you go. Oh, he's normally very good with the wedges, as you can see.
Had a little wave on the way back. Let's go to 14. McIlroy, Anthony.
And a beautiful, subtle right to left dogleg. 14, Dom. Driver once more, McIlroy, but this is definitely driver. Bunker down the left. So looking down the right, back into the breeze. Thousands behind the tee.
30 yards past where Tiger was in the group ahead of him. Perfect tee shot there from McIlroy. It is a dogleg from right to left, and his natural shape there. He's really slung that one around the corner. That's a huge drive down there.
I love this section of holes through the trees here, Paul.
I think that, I agree, Dom. 13 and 14 are the two best holes on the course, in my opinion. And 13 is a little dogleg from left to right, and 14 from right to left. And it's beautiful. You got the old ruins of the church in the background here. We might see it in the bigger picture. Right next door there's a golf course called Ardem Manor Golf Club. And that's produced some good players over the years. I remember one player, Jackie Harrington, was amateur champion once. I remember he played out of there. And it's a beautiful, just see it in the background. It's right behind the tee box there. You'll see it when we see the view from the airplane. Tiger trying to spin it in there to that back pin.
It's asking a lot, Paul, isn't it, to play as little competitive golf as he's playing and then to turn up. I know he knows St Andrews really well, and he's won a couple of opens there, and I know he knows Augusta well, but not to play that infrequently and then to come and actually compete must be so tough.
Yeah, I think so, and that's why it's much, you know, sentimentally we're all talking about him playing well and maybe even winning another major at St Andrews. I mean, it's a massive ask, not just because of his injuries. To see Schauffele, not going to be, but nonetheless it'll be a round of 64. What a round from him. But yeah, it's sentimentally you're looking at it and thinking, wouldn't it be great to see him win? But the odds are very, very slim, you'd have to say. They're the old ruins I talked about. It's that's just over the fence there in the neighbouring golf course, and the actual golf course you can see winds around the old ruins. There's an old church in there too, and you kind of play around it. It's really cool. A lot of history right there.
Yeah, that does look rather special, doesn't it? Beautiful pitch shot from Shane Lowry into this closing par 5. He's playing in the Abdullah Al Nabuda group, the man behind the tournaments held in Ras Al Khaimah. Oh!
Yeah, with the format this week, par is your friend, so there's still pressure on the guys, but not as much to make more than a bogey, so you can't, so it's good.
This is Abdullah. He's a big friend of the European Tours. He hosts an event over in Dubai, Ras Al Khaimah, and well known in the golfing circles. A big friend of the DP World Tours, based over in Dubai, Abu Dhabi.
I've got them 10 under par, this team, playing this 18th hole, so they could do with a little something. Remember, it's 17 under, and PGA Catalunya, who are leading the way at the moment in the team competition.
Larry for birdie on 18. This would finish off your day well. You go home happy. He holds it. Super stuff. Gets him to 3 under for the day.
He played a beautiful little skipper, like skipping a stone across a pond to get it to here, so pretty straight putt up the hill. Hasn't lined it up once more, just relying on feel.
So just a par for Woods at the 15th. He's going to stay at 4 over. In steps Sharon Smurfit. Heard from her a little earlier. She's enjoying her day out there with Tiger. She got the golden ticket.
She certainly did. She gets 10 shots, but this is stroke 18, this 15th, so she won't get a shot there.
Not too far of a walk from the 15th green over to the 16th tee.
That tree right down the bottom there, one of the oldest trees in Ireland, several hundred years old.
That's beautiful, isn't it?
Believe it or not, it is several hundred years. Just left of the bridge there.
What type of tree is that? Do you know?
I think it's a cypress, isn't it? Not sure. I think it looks like a cypress.
Knowledge.
Very good knowledge. Leaves us a little bit in the dark there, really, doesn't it, Brendan?
Just a little bit. Here's Rory on 14, second shot in.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, what a drive he's hit here, Brendan. I mean, this is only looks like an 8-iron, 9-iron max.
Looked like it hung up a little bit in the air with that wind, but it's still a good shot with that water on the right side.
Right, from 14 over to 16, and Di Stewart.
Yeah, here on 16 with Tiger. Tiger, yeah, should we bring the Smurfits in? Come on, guys, it's a team event. How are they? We've got Tony. Yeah. Hi, good to see you. Sharon, good to see you. You're happy on Twitter with this one. And have we got Michael as well? Where's Michael? He's gone somewhere. Michael, here he is. How are your team doing, Tiger? Are they okay?
Oh, the team's doing great. Just don't look at our scorecard.
Right.
But we're having fun.
Which is the main thing. Who's got the best short game?
Oh, she does, by far.
Sharon, what's going on with the short game? Why is it so good? You're watching lots of videos of Tiger.
She's called Irish shots. That's what she keeps calling them.
Well, Irish shots.
Yeah, I run them in a lot, so you know, so just a lot of chipping and running. Yeah.
Just tell me how nervous you were teeing it up on the first tee, Michael. With Tiger watching.
Pretty nervous. I mean, not just Tiger, but 30,000 people. So
I mean, we've got a few thousand around the 16th here. Have we got any Tiger fans? I thought we might, and Smurfit fans as well. What did he say? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear Tiger. What did they say?
I'm not saying anything.
Okay, we'll move on swiftly. John, have you enjoyed the day? What's this experience been like with Tiger?
Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, it's a memorable experience. Not one you get to encounter every day. So. Yeah.
Memories for a lifetime. Is this the best crowd, the best looking crowd you've ever played in front of?
Well, every time that JP hosts this event, I mean, it's amazing the amount of people that show up and support what he believes in and the charities that are involved in this event. And I know we as pros and amateurs, we come out and have a great time, but the people here are what makes this event so special. But they all know that all this money is going to charity. And so that's what makes this event so special and so different than all the other events that we play in.
Great stuff, really well said. 16, what club have you got in your hand and how far is it?
It's 5.9 and I got a 9-iron.
Okay, great, can we see you?
You want to hit one for me?
No, not really, no.
Sure?
We're gonna watch you. Leave the pros to it. Sharon, just really quickly, tell us what your handicap is.
With this new system, the handicap index is 12.7.
Excellent.
Today I'm playing off 10.
What's the atmosphere been like?
Oh, the crowd have been amazing, absolutely fantastic. You know, you can't beat the Irish crowd. You know.
Get in the hole!
Just the support that everybody's given by buying a cap for charity, you know, is incredible, you know, because it's going directly to such worthy causes.
Absolutely fantastic. Well played.
And it's great that we don't have to hit now, really, because he's on the green.
Well, we want to see you hit your shot. Good luck. Good luck.
A bit further down. The ladies' tee boxes are nice and generous today.
Go for it. Thanks for your time. Take it easy.
See you.
I tell you what, you'd never have to worry about stepping onto the first tee in the club championship after you've done this.
No, that's a good point. You wouldn't. You surely wouldn't.
I had the pleasure hitting balls in front of Tiger in Melbourne in 2019 at President's Cup, and we were on a raft hitting balls into like another raft on the water, and I just wanted to make contact. it was a thought-in moment.
Yeah, I can imagine that. And of course, I think he pays so much tribute and turns up and supports this tournament because he runs his own foundation, so he knows what it's like to try and establish legacy and to try and help other people out. Rory McIlroy all the way across that 14th green. So 3 feet or so for his par.
Justin Thomas to finish off. Birdie putt, this to knock it round in 71. Not hit it. 2 birdies, 2 bogeys today for Justin Thomas, all adding up to 72 today. They'll be in, and no doubt there'll be a dinner tonight. There'll be a dinner tonight, Paul, was there?
Yeah, there's a dinner every night. It's quite casual. The big gala dinner is tomorrow night,
Yeah.
Tuesday night. You're going to that one, Richard? I saw the suit packed.
Yes, I shall be arriving at work in a suit tomorrow.
I'm rather looking forward to that.
Well, you know, as I thought about what my plan of action was going to be, I thought I'm going to get a reasonable amount of stick. I've got a bit of sort of blue suede Chelsea boots coming along as well, Brendan, so you're going to get a full view tomorrow.
Looking forward to that one.
He's actually very dapper when he dresses up, is Richard.
Blue suede Vauxhall.
Blue suede, Wayne. You can imagine it, can't you?
Rory to clear up on 14. And does. Lovely. It's crazy to see how golf has turned into a gym sport. Everyone's in a gym trying to get bigger, gain the yards.
Oh, look at this from Sharon Smurfit. She's off the forward tee. Settle. What is it? I think it's 70 yards, 210 feet from one side of this green to the other.
Yeah, and it runs at a diagonal as well too. So front left is a lot shorter than front right. It gets longer to carry over the right-hand side, which will be the Sunday pin position. If there's ever a 4-round tournament here, or maybe a singles and a Ryder Cup.
Round it come. Nicely done for Scheffler.
Now, I don't know whether you know the answer to this or not, actually, Paul. Did someone say this might be the last time we see this course over these 2 days before the Ryder Cup?
Yeah, well, there's nothing scheduled unless JP decides to put in a tournament, but we don't have anything scheduled, and we've got 3 of the Irish Opens coming up will be in the K Club. So there is 2 spare years. Whether one of them comes in here, we don't know. Generally what we do is we have a tournament on the DP World Tour here at the venue before we have a Ryder Cup on it.
I'm just already excited, just getting this taster of what it could be like, will be like in 2027.
You can guarantee the guys are taking plenty of notes this week at the course. Your Thomas's, Shuffley's. Gain that knowledge coming back.
There you go, that's a great overhead view of this green at number 16. Pretty sure there'll be huge grandstands around the back of that green when the Ryder Cup comes here.
Down the hill for Tiger. Doesn't want to. He doesn't hold anything of length today. You can't keep a great man down for too long. Nothing fancy about this putt down the hill. The flag is situated in a little, or the hole is situated in a little bowl. And this green is surrounded by thousands of spectators. Come on, Tigers, knock it in. Great try.
Wasn't far away at all, was it?
Quite a popular spot today up at that top side. Quite a fast putt.
What are we? We are just past 6:30 in the evening here. County Limerick at Adair Manor. Started a little bit grey and overcast. We had the sun peeping through a while ago. Probably will start to sort of chill off just ever so slightly from now on. That's the 15th green. There's Leona Maguire on the right-hand side. This is the Magnia team.
Tom Magnia there for his birdie, not to be.
Good friends of yours, the Magners, Boxy. You've played with them out in the past.
Yeah, John Magnia. Yeah, I met John when I first met him in 1990.
Coolmore stud.
Yeah. I think it was you and Eamon Darcy, wasn't it, that sort of persuaded quite a few English lads to come over here and play in that very first one.
Do you regret it?
Not now.
Eamon Darcy and Des Smith are the starters this week.
Is Darcy started on the 10th?
Starter on 10 and Des is
beautiful.
on 1. It's great to see them. There we go. That's one on it.
Yeah, we heard Des on the first. I mean, you can spot that a mile off, can't you?
Yeah, the booming voice that he's got. He doesn't need a microphone, does he?
No.
And using the breeze, McIlroy helping just a fraction off the right. Left is a no-no, so really got to take the water on. I think 3 would have probably get him there.
Yes, looks like he's got a 3-wood, Anthony.
Yeah, that's the play. He can turn it over pretty easily. Got to be brave here, mind. Oof.
All right, all right.
Well, that's okay now. A little bit of an upslope. It's not that tough a chip from there.
Well, as he makes his way down the 15th, let's hop over to the 16th one again. Once again, I should say, the par 3 and Di Stewart.
Massive round of applause for Leona Maguire here as we walk towards the sea. Leona, this is great, isn't it?
Yeah, it's incredible. It's so nice to see so many Irish people out supporting and yeah, playing behind Tiger and in front of Rory. Can't ask for a much better draw than that.
No, my goodness, it's yet to see Tiger in front, Rory behind. I mean, what does that do for the adrenal system?
Yeah, I mean, this is probably the biggest thing I've ever been a part of. These crowds are phenomenal today and top class venue, top class event. It's yeah, it's just a pleasure to be here.
Let's keep walking. How does this compare, this atmosphere compare to a Solheim Cup?
Well, we no home support at Solheim Cup, so this is quite a bit nicer actually. Yeah, nice to have people cheering and supporting. I don't get to play at home very often, so nice to play in front of Irish fans again.
It certainly is, and the setup for this course, if we look ahead to the Ryder Cup in 2027, it's beautifully set up for 40,000, 50,000 fans.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there'll be a great atmosphere. Even trial run these couple of days, but yeah, Irish fans are the best fans in the world, and no doubt Team Europe will have a huge amount of support in a few years' time.
And how's your golf?
Not too bad. If I could hold a few more putts, I'd be even better, but steady Eddie so far today.
Do you know what, that's what everyone's saying. What about your team? Are they okay?
Yeah, they're doing really well, yeah. Doing dovetailing nicely. So
is there a weak link, or are we not allowed to say?
No, not really. Tom's back might be a little bit heavy, but no, everybody's been kind of pulling their weight.
Excellent stuff. Listen, we'll let you tee off. Thanks so much for the chat. Thank you. Leonie Maguire, everybody. Should we give her a clap? Thank you.
Level par today, Leona Maguire. 2 birdies, 2 bogeys so far. Paul's gone off now to rest for the early start tomorrow.
He's a knowledgeable man, isn't he?
Very.
He's a busy man as well, wasn't he? He was at the Irish Open last week.
Yeah, he should have looked round and sort of said, I've had enough of you lot.
Enough
I'm
of
going
you,
now.
yes. Yes, I'm going. You're boring me now, you lot. Right, let's see what Leona can do.
It's a shot you need to stay committed for. Play the yardage. Oh, that's incredible. So good.
Ahead to the 17th, Tiger Woods.
2 holes left to play. Out with the driver. Good old par 4 this. 485 yards.
You can see him pushing it closer to that front foot so he can clear himself. It's working out though. He's hit a lot of fairways today.
He really has. He's hit a lot of fairways, driven the ball beautifully actually. Just a little rust to shake off in some of the other departments. It is Schauffele who leads the way. Tyrrell Hatton, the clubhouse leader, with a round of 68. Fowler and Koepka going well amongst the afternoon wave.
Notice they got, Dom, the yellow flags out here today on the top of the pins, which gives it a sort of a bit of an Augusta look, doesn't it?
I thought about that. Good spot, Richard. There were a couple of shots actually amongst those holes we were talking about, 13 and 14. And actually, at certain angles, they do actually look quite like Augusta, with the tree-lined fairways. I love the way what they've done here with, cleared out the scrub areas, and the rough's not that thick, so you've always got a shot from somewhere.
Yeah, I always think that's a good way of playing it, rather than have to take a drop, you know what I mean? If you get under those trees, you can get to it and you can hook it round right to left, or cut it from left to right. Always do something high or a low one.
Yeah, or even the sort of 6-8 inch rough where all you can do is hack it back into the fairway. Well, there is TW, Tiger Woods at 4 over par.
Bit of help in the air with the flag set all the way back on a back step. This green is shaped from front left to back right, and it widens and it balloons up there at the back. So will he take this on? 173 with help in the air. That's an 8 iron. It's a good 8 iron, but he can't hit 7. It'll bring over the back into play.
He wanted that to cut a little bit more, it just didn't turn the wind.
And the closer that rolls towards that tree, the more difficult the next one is going to be for Woods. Back over to 15, second shot for McIlroy at the par 4.
Slow down, slow down. Yes, nicely played. McIlroy will have that to move inside the top 10 at 2 under.
Still a little bit of watery sunshine peeping through the clouds as we look down over Adair Manor. Spectacular pictures, wonderful, wonderful venue this. Thoroughly enjoyed our sneak preview of the 2027 Ryder Cup venue. Closing stages of this opening round of the JP McManus Pro-Am. We are in County Limerick in the Emerald Isle. Paul McGinley has taken his leave and Jay Townsend is back with us.
And it's great stuff to watch these great players all day. The looseness that they can exhibit when they're not under the most scrutiny and major championship competition, It's really refreshing to see the interaction with the amateurs and relaxed nature they can have out on the golf course.
No doubt one of the stars out there today has been Leona Maguire.
It's incredible to see so many fans watching her. She's blazed the trail for women's golf in Ireland the last few years, and it's nice to see them all supported.
Yeah, well, they're all very well supported, aren't they, out here today? Beautiful shot across the water here at the 16th. This to move into the red. This to be just outside the top 10 if she rolls this one in. Is it coming back? It is. Well done.
She hit the best shot of the day at 6-4 it was, and then haven't seen any better at 16 today.
Back-to-back birdies for Leona Maguire. Nicely done.
Some views out here. Sun's shining. We're all still smiling. One thing I've noticed today, McIlroy, his pitch is he's always had great touch, but every pitch he's had, he's walked up, had a little look at it. Just seems to be prioritising that, I think, and he's really excelled far more than I've ever seen. 6 feet, very little in this. There's a calmness. Yes, I know it's a Pro-Am. He's with his friends. He's back home. He's enjoying it. But there's a calmness over him. And hopefully, at St Andrews, it might be key. It might be just key under pressure. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we're all with you, Anthony. It's exciting to see Rory playing like he has done over the last, what, 2-3 months or so. Onto that 16th tee. I wonder if Di is going to manage to grab a word. I think it's game on, so let's get down there. On to you, Di.
Delighted to be here with Rory McIlroy. Sorry, I'm instructing you what to do, aren't I? Can we walk this way, Rory? Yes, great, as the camera follows us. On 16, you're playing with the McManuses.
Yes.
Good team spirit.
Very good team spirit.
Yeah.
They play a lot of golf and they get a lot of shots, so they're doing well.
Great stuff.
Yes.
I'm just hearing in my ear that you're one off the lead.
Am I? Are they?
The McManuses are.
Very good.
Which is great. So they're getting too many shots.
Don't tell them that. I don't want them playing under pressure the next few holes. Just let them keep doing their thing. They don't need to know.
Okay, good stuff. The sun is shining. This is the best crowd in the world, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Give Rory a cheer, everyone.
Thank you. Yeah, it's the turnout for this event. I played back in 2010 and it's incredible. It's incredible the field the JP can assemble for it, and then just the crowd that turns out for it, and obviously raise a lot of money for charity and for wonderful causes, and it's just a great 2 days of golf.
It really is. It's a celebration of golf, really. Yeah. It raises millions, which is fantastic. How is your golf? Anthony Wall's just given me some info saying you're playing pretty well.
Yeah, I'm playing okay. I just birdied the last to get to 2 under on my own ball, so.
Can we give Rory a cheer for a birdie on 15?
Thank you.
Big cheer, huge cheer. I mean, there are thousands here.
So yeah, playing pretty good. So got 3 more holes to go, and hopefully can keep it going.
Excellent, wonderful to chat to you. What's your top snack in the bag?
I eat these Go Macro bars. They're quite tasty.
They'll be downloading them on the internet, everyone at home now. Okay, it makes you...
as well, yeah.
Rory, you go for it. Tee off on 16, we'll watch you.
Yeah, sun continues. 158, helping breeze. This is Dominic Collier's favourite hole on the golf course.
To watch.
Yeah, it's a long carry for some, isn't it? Front pin. Middle of the green, but really just playing 10, 15 feet by McIlroy.
tough shot to take on.
Yeah, he started it right, didn't he? And just sort of threw it back in.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I think that was a selfie down there that Di just did with Rory. Yeah.
Did we catch her?
Yeah.
Sorry, Di, sorry to interrupt your social media duties down there, but what about the AMs?
Oh, you are cheeky.
You were caught out.
I'm with the McManuses. Tell me your first name.
Mark.
Mark, how are you playing?
Not too bad. Dad is the hero of the show today, so.
Dad's just teeing off. Let's get Dad in vision, if we can.
Oh, we're watching him.
Yeah. What's that look like?
That looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
He's going to get a cheer. He's going to get a cheer. What's it been like playing with Rory?
Unbelievable. Quite surreal, really, to be honest. The first few holes felt like a dream, but no, it's been thoroughly enjoyable. He's a total gentleman, and yeah, pretty good day, to be fair.
What do you play off?
Me? 7.
7. You had to think about it. Are you sure it's 7?
I did. It depends on what how many shots Dad gives me. Usually playing against him. So.
And tell me the other McManus here.
My brother Cormac.
Cormac. So he's teeing off now. Is he better than you?
Depends on which day of the week.
Well, it's Monday today.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, Cormac! Did you see that?
Yeah.
What do you play off?
Play off 8.
8. That's great. That's on the green.
I was lucky it didn't go into the water, to be honest.
You've played this course quite a few times.
A few times, yeah. It's a great.
So what do you take on this hole?
Hit a pitching wedge.
Pitching wedge, okay. And what's your brother Mark? What's Mark going to take?
He's probably going to hit a wedge as well. Yeah.
Are you pretty competitive, both of you?
Of course we are, but he's better than I am, so you know.
Well, only by one shot in handicap.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see where this goes. Looks good.
I think it's leaking right. It might be in the water as well. Oh, it just hung on.
Great to chat to you. Let's see if we can get a quick word with Dad. Just really quickly. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Proud of your boys?
Jerry's my name.
Jerry, good to see you. How proud are you, your boys?
They're great lads.
Play very well, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
And this experience with Rory.
That was fantastic.
Is it one of the best days of your life?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure, he's a lovely lad, Rory. It's just great fun, you know.
Raising so much money for charity. I'll let you carry on. Enjoy the 16th.
This is a great setup, you know. Like, I hit a bad shot and I still have my putter in my hand.
It's the best. Take care, Jerry.
Thanks. Well, they all get a shot there, Dom. Stroke index 6, this one.
Okay. That could be useful. They are, I think, just one off the lead at the moment. This is a Pro-Am, of course. We've got some celebrities here. We've got people from the business world. And there is the PGA Tour Commissioner, Jay Monahan, playing with Johan Rupert, who backs, of course, the Alfred Dunhill Links Championship and the Alfred Dunhill Championship.
There's Bill Murray there, look. Ghostbusters amongst some of the films he's done.
This is for an eagle for the Munster Heart Foundation team, and that certainly helped. They're only one shot off the lead in the team competition.
Morgan Whelan for birdie at 18. Slightly downhill. It's for a net eagle. Starts it on a good line and he drops it in. Lovely. Really good.
And I think they're one of the teams that made it through the qualifying series to compete in the JP McManus Pro-Am. Brooks Koepka, their pro, they're having fun. And they're doing very nicely, thank you.
I didn't think it was possible for the course to look any nicer as the day went on, but it is.
Yeah, with a bit of sun coming out as well now, it looks great, doesn't it?
And actually, the McManus team there are tied for the lead with Ailing Anacotti FC. So with their shot at 16, they got a chance to move ahead. towards the 18th. I'm sure that is 18. I think it might be the 17th, mightn't it? Because we saw his drive down this hole. He found the fairway.
Bit of wind in play, McIlroy for a birdie too. I reckon this green's about half an acre. Must take them 3.5 days to cut it.
Yeah.
They need you out there, Wally. Sat on one of those mowing machines. You'd love that.
Oh, that would
up
go.
And down, up and down.
I'd do it for free.
Anthony sends me, I'll be at home, he'll send me photos of him mowing things at home with his big tractor.
You send him aeroplanes and he sends you back tractor pictures. You're both a great hit at parties.
You've got to have hobbies, haven't you?
Morikawa for birdie at the last to finish his day, and it goes in. Lovely.
Richard sends us pictures of his videos of his new patio, doesn't he, and the kitchen.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm a hit as well.
Final tee shot of the day for Tiger. And beautifully done. He's actually driven the ball pretty well today. It's kind of the iron play that's lacked. A little rusty around the greens, although we did see a couple of good pitches.
Jerry McManus for birdie on 16. Get there. Yes. Net eagle. Happy days.
So an ace.
That'll bounce them into the lead now too.
Yeah, well, they said, didn't they, that Jerry has been the star of the team.
Look at that. Fair few eagles there. Fair few eagles. 19 under now.
That's the pro leaderboards, and the Schauffele continues to lead the way. A wonderful 64 for the American. 4 ahead of Tyrrell Hatton and Ricky Fowler, day 1 of the JP McManus Pro-Am. The Irish pair, Lowry and Power, are up there. As we come to the Emerald Isle, last week for the Horizon Irish Open, this week the JP McManus Pro-Am. Over 300 courses in total in Ireland. We were at Mount Juliet last week near Kilkenny. Ireland is most famous for its links courses. A third of all the world's links courses are on the island. You've got Waterville, Royal Portrush, Lahinch. They're well known. You've also got some hidden gems as well. Enniscrone, Rossapenya and Castle Rock.
Driver for McIlroy, longest par 4 on the course, 17, pretty straight away, heading towards that right-hand bunker. Right to left breeze will help him here, no question about it. He can open his shoulders.
That should be fine.
Another wonderful drive from McIlroy. He's hit the ball pretty well today too, though.
Really has. Seems to be very comfortable with his game at the moment, doesn't it? With all departments of his game.
It's definitely trending in the right direction for the Open.
I think as short as the old course is, the wedge play that we saw from Rory when he won the Canadian Open is going to really bode well for his chances. You know, Rory has the length and the driving ability to bring the old course to its knees. The only defense the old course has really is wind. So hopefully we get some wind. You know, it'd be nice to have 15 to 25 mile-an-hour winds every day, just to give the golf course some defense.
Conor McManus with drive on 17. Splits the fairway too. Really good drive. Must be fun playing in a team that is making so many birdies and eagles.
It's nice teeing off knowing you've always got Rory's drive to fall back on.
That's very true.
That's pretty good.
It is an absolute peach of an evening now here at Adair Manor. The sun is shining and money is being raised, and plenty of it here at the JP McManus Pro-Am. Remember, the running total to date is €140 million. Yes, €140 million this event has raised over the years for local charities here in the Midwest of Ireland.
And when you think what they're going to do these 2 days back to back, sold out, they say 40,000 people. I'm going to say a minimum of 40,000 people here, and they're going to be buying mementos and you know, refreshments, that type of thing. All proceeds do go to the charity, so it's going to be a tremendous amount of money raised.
Scheffler on 16. Just watch the feet here again. It's pretty remarkable.
I agree, Brendan. It's remarkable the consistency you can have when your feet clearly can't move the same all the time when they're moving around like that. It's amazing.
Maguire for birdie at 17 to get the crowd going again. Get there. Yeah, really good putt. She's had a lot of good putts today that just haven't dropped, unfortunately.
Moving along nicely, 1 under.
And that's a pretty good effort for Leona. She's playing from just over 6,500 yards on a golf course that's fairly soft. So it's a long golf course for Maguire.
Just saw Paul McGinley leaving there very quickly in a helicopter.
Great look down at the golf course, the river separating several of the holes. It's going to be it's an incredibly exciting golf course, but when you think when the Ryder Cup is here, the atmosphere and these guys are playing for fun right now. They're playing to entertain the gallery. They're playing to interact with their Pro-Am partners. With the ultimate pressure on the line in the Ryder Cup, this will be a serious test.
Tiger.
No, not right now.
Putting the glove on, he's got the 3-wood out. He's got 273 total into a stiff breeze. This is going to be a big old wallop for Tiger. I don't think he'll take the green on. I think he'll bail out. Well, a huge bunker, short left, and then one green side left.
You had a good day out there today, Wayne?
Yeah, it's been wonderful. I've never experienced anything like it. The biggest crowds I've ever seen in a Pro-Am is at Phoenix when we go there in February, early February, around there. But this atmosphere is just something very different. And as a place, second to none. It's just so charming.
Yeah, I totally agree. Right, unbelievable place. It really is. Undulations, just in perfect condition. It's only 154 the front for McIlroy, but 36 up this green. This is not easy. This is a brute of a par 4, 17.
That one just went through the green a little bit, probably flushed it, maybe just caught a gust of wind behind. So many of these greens sit up in the air, and once they start feeding off, it can really pick up some speed and feed away from the greens. There is former world #1 Dustin Johnson, tee at 15. He can easily reach less than driver in hand.
Yeah, water all the way down the right-hand side. Give it plenty of height. Look at that. It was one of those ones where driver was too much. 3 wood probably wasn't quite enough. He had to hit it right and move it right to left quite a lot. He's at level par up and down there. We'll move into the red at 1 under.
Where's Tiger's golf game at? Okay, well, the driver is great. He hasn't missed a fairway. He's been unbelievable. And I mean, not just on the fairway, in the middle of the fairway. His irons need a little bit of work. Yeah, the short game's great. Look, Tiger in his back garden, he's got a short game facility that's just incredible. So he doesn't need to worry about that kind of thing. But the irons, I'd say he's in a good spot. I really do, going to St Andrews, and I've spoken to him. He's so looking forward to getting to the 150th Open Championship. And oh, this is a high tower shot, let me tell you. He's not going to take the green on shortly. I've got short left. 30 yards short left.
Yeah, rip that.
Oh, that was a fairly impressive shot. Look from behind here. Woods is second. Started it a little left, but there was some power in that one.
Low driving shot there. Just nailed it. Pretty good wind in his face. So plenty to fight. I think you'd look good in that buggy boxy.
Well, yes. It's a nice way to get round a course sometimes, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. Jerry McManus, second at 17.
Only one to get a shot on this hole. Jerry, stroke 10, stroke index 10 this one.
Wow, that had a little action on it for a guy getting 10 shots. Rory did indicate that their handicaps are maybe generous.
Wow, Pro-Am leaderboard here looking pretty good. 4 players at 3 under par, 69 today. Playing in a Pro-Am format, I should say, 1 Pro, 3 amateurs. Some rounds from earlier on. Adam Scott was round in 70. Sam Burns the same score. And 17 players under par so far. Still got a few holes left to play. Not many. McIlroy there at the top there. Inside the top 10 at 2 under par. 4 players on 2 under. Justin Thomas, 72 for him. Dustin Johnson, he's on the front of the 15th green, hit 3 wood off the tee, just at the front there, up and down, and he'll move off that pack on level par and move to -1. 73 for Rahm. Same scores for Donald and Dunn. Donald and Dunn sounds like a solicitor's, doesn't it? So all these players will be having a quick shower now, get well, it's not formal tonight. It'll be a nice dinner tonight, you know, and everyone will have a chat and discuss the course.
Yeah, tomorrow night's a little bit more serious. You'll be suiting the boot yourself.
Tomorrow, yes, tomorrow's quite a it's quite a big one. I think you'd have to say, yeah, Brendan.
What colour's the suit, Richard?
It's a navy blue.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does it have any stripes in it?
Marvellous. No. Dandruff on the shoulders, all that?
All that, yeah, and a pink
Marvellous.
shirt and a nice little pink tie. So I'll be looking beautiful tomorrow.
Dustin Johnson came up a little bit short here at 15. Long range putt for eagle from the front fringe. Downwind, expecting it to carry on a bit more. For DJ there, he would have had to start it down with that 3, would have had to start it down the water and hit a high draw, and that would have been an uncomfortable shot.
Just taking a free drop, McIlroy just up against a rucksack by the TV tower. One of the cameramen's actually Keith. Pretty reasonably simple shot. He's pitching on to the downslope. But the fringes are so good where you just sort of run into the sort of first cut. It just sits so beautifully.
One club length and then you drop in the next one. I'm pretty sure it's that one, but
okay, within the,
yeah. So like you take a club length for relief, then you
It's
drop in
within
the
a
next,
second.
and then it's in the next one. But I just don't want to like
finish out.
No,
He's just going to hang on. He just needs to find out whether it's one club or two.
Well, we'll come back to that. Pop out to the 15th.
Dustin Johnson for birdie on 15. Just misses on the high side. Nice aggressive putt though. He hopefully tapped that one in for par. I heard an interesting stat this week where on the side of the greens they run a 9 on the Stimpmeter.
Well, on the fringes you're
The
talking?
fringes, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think during the summer in the United Kingdom, people would like to have those as greens, you know what I mean? I mean, they really are perfect. He's done a lot of chatting today, Tiger, on the way around. It's been very good. Huge crowd still here, as you can see.
Amazing rounds around the show, please. We watched Tiger approach the bridge across the river to 18 green, beating a field like this by 4 shots. That's an amazing effort. Nice to see Tiger walking as much as he can. Aid of the buggy at times today. Of everything. A little bit of sunshine, some clouds. Nice breeze all day long. Been a good test. It's a great sound, isn't it? Tiger still uses the old nails in the shoes.
Yeah, you can't beat that sound, can you?
The best. That's the soft spike stuff.
Nah. I feel like I'm going to slip over in soft spikes. Good reception for Woods and his team up onto the 18th.
It's incredible to see the fans have stayed on for so long. Usually you see a funnel out, but not here. It's such an incredible day.
Well, they've been waiting for it for a long time, haven't they? You know, a couple of times it was cancelled, moved, obviously, because of the pandemic, etc., etc. And I remember, was it 2007 it was? You remember when Richard Finch won the Irish Open, he fell in the water? That was sensational.
Yeah, we were both here that year. It was for a good laugh. Here's Rory at 17.
Yeah, he got the drop. As I say, pitching on a downslope, so should release.
It's a great shot from where he was. Thought that would release out a little bit more.
A great reception for the great Tiger Woods. This is a delicate little thing over the bunker, trying to one bounce it, check it, and then release it, wait forward on a little bit of a downslope. He's chipped one of these in today.
Yeah, beautifully played. Such a difficult shot that off a downslope. Such tight lie.
The lie, as you guys were just talking about a moment ago, it's like pitching off of a green. It's so tight.
Yeah.
And a downslope over a bunker. That was brilliant. Doesn't matter how much you've played or how much you've practiced. When that one comes off the way you intend, it's like, oh, that was nice. There were a lot of other options that could have happened off the downslope.
Yes, I felt and witnessed a lot of the other options as well. It's
especially late in the career. It's funny how those accumulate, isn't it?
Yeah, when you're 14 years old. I mean, what happens if I duff it? What do you mean I won't duff it?
And then the scar tissue starts to build up.
Yes, it does.
Tiger. He's actually helping the playing companions line up. This putt we've seen several times today has a pretty good break from the right.
Now this is Sharon Smurfit. She's got this for a birdie. Stroke 2 this hole, so they're all getting shots. Nice try.
That makes Tiger's putt easier. That should be a 5-net 4.
Yes, I think it does. So that's the bird he got. So they finished at 11 under par. Birdie putt for Tiger Woods to open up with a 76. No birdie at the final hole. 77 for Tiger. As Wayne said, he did drive the ball very well today, hitting a lot of fairways.
And it's amazing because driving requires, the most leg work, the most push off the right side. That the driving would seem to be the strongest part of his game, where the iron play, you feel like you can go a little bit more just upper body and just stand on the legs. Seem to be a little bit more rusty.
Yeah, I think he's trying to fine-tune everything. But I think driving, need to find fairways for St Andrews, so if he can fine-tune some parts of his game, I think you can't. Don't know if he'll win, but you can never back him down, can you?
Well, Tiger's first win at the old course, didn't hit it in a bunker all week.
No, that was amazing, wasn't it?
That's how you can go around the old course, the way the ball runs.
Yeah.
The bunkers are small, but they play big because the ball runs so far. It just wants to run into the bunkers. It was an amazing tactical win, as it was at Hoylake as well.
Yeah, I don't think the driver came out too many times, did
No.
So off they go, get the cards sorted out. But it's 8 under that leaves the individual here. Schauffele leads by 4.
All right, do we need... I'm getting it. Tour card, Robbie. Pleasure being around with you. Right, I'll see you in the bar. See you in the bar.
See you in the bar, that's what we like to hear.
Where'd Rob go?
Well, I know where you'll be.
Well, it's a fun,
You get
fun
thirsty
2
about
days.
this time of the evening, don't you?
That's about right.
Jerry McManus for birdie at 17 with a little left to right, putting back into the breeze, and that'll slow this putt up.
Rory got a little bit of a read off that putt, so hopefully he can knock this one in.
And I think Rory said he didn't have a practice round, didn't he? So this is the first time he's seeing the revamped Adair Manor.
That is correct.
2 birdies, no bogey. Oh no, he's just made his first bogey of the day, hasn't he? Or maybe he's...
Yep.
No, this
Rob
to
has
avoid
my
his
golf
first
bag.
bogey today. I'll get it right in a minute.
Well, you've had a little break, Dom, for 15
I know,
minutes.
yes, I've lost the plot. Sorry. Par putt.
You were right, this is to avoid a bogey. And you're right, first drop shot of the day for McIlroy. Drops back to -1, just outside the top 10. Par 5 to finish, though.
One great player to another. Tiger, he's going to take care of the scorecard for himself and the team, and well, maybe more selfies.
There you go. Okay. Appreciate it.
It's really nice that he asked for Sharon's autograph.
Going for a glass pint of Guinness if you fancy
It's
it.
from Tiger Woods, which is quite impressive, you're right.
Some food, yeah.
Just heard Sharon say she was going in for a pint of Guinness.
Sounded like that, didn't it?
Yeah.
And a chicken burger or something like that.
Yeah.
Hopefully we won't be far after her.
I have the feeling a chicken burger in the Dare Manor might be quite tasty.
What price-wise, you mean?
I wonder if the Guinness tastes better in a Dare Manor. It must.
It's not bad. You can actually get a printed picture on the top of your pint, which is pretty cool.
Is that right? You get a printed picture, what, of a Dare Manor?
Well, if it
Or
could be a
the
picture of
yay?
yourself. They could get a
Oh,
picture
really?
on Google of you and then put it on top of a pint. Then you could drink yourself.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Waiting for the two opposite us here. I mean, you know, they're just
At
poised.
which stage of the evening is the photo taken?
I
Because that could be a bit
just wasn't
scary.
sure where to go.
Just
about the
poised to
picture on
dive
top
in
of the
there.
Guinness. I don't think I want a picture of Richard Boxall on top of my Guinness, though.
I don't know, it's the picture of yourself I think I'd find more freaky if you were looking down
Yeah.
and suddenly your own face appears at the top of the Guinness.
If you drink enough Guinness, you'll get over the freakiness.
Anyway, apart from that, how on earth do they do that?
And if you drink it quick enough, it won't freak you out too much. It's like an image. It just prints the image on top of the pint.
froth.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'll have a go at that tomorrow night.
Or two. Maguire, fourth shot to the 18th. Obviously, he's had some problems in the water. Nothing more than a short iron, asking it to go. It did. Good shot.
So, Leona Maguire, she's there in 4. She had a bit of trouble with the old H2O down that hole, unfortunately.
Played very well. Wonderful shots, and as I said a few moments ago, I mean, it's a pretty long course for Leona in the soft conditions. Not sure she equitably playing for the correct tees. Made it tough for the women professionals.
Well, Rory McIlroy is waiting back down the fairway on 18. What a spectacular finish, eh? In front of the Manor House. We are going to stay on to see Rory home.
Maguire amateur partners are all out of the hole, so she has a par putt coming up. No pressure at all, Leona. No pressure.
Yes, all on you for Team Magna. And where did we say they are in the team competition? 14 under par, playing that final hole. No, they're 6 back of the Jerry McManus team. And I think the the team element of it is on a daily basis, isn't it? There's one team wins today and then one team wins tomorrow, whereas the pro tournament is cumulative and played over the 2 days.
So safe to say the Jerry McManus team have won then, 20 under.
Well, they're 3 shots ahead player, yeah, with 1 hole to go, so you'd think.
I think the pro could hold that together.
They've got a decent pro, don't they?
He's played before.
He's finished off well before. Well.
Where's Shark MV?
Scotty Sheffield, world #1 there at 1 over par with 2 holes to go. Tommy Fleetwood 4 to play. We heard from him earlier and saw him in that snazzy cardie. Matt Fitzpatrick, the US Open champion. Bit of a struggle for him today. We'll see him in action out there tomorrow afternoon.
Amazing atmosphere down there. The Manor just off to the left and behind. Great gallery around the 18th. Logistically, it's tough to get a tremendous number of people on the green side of the river here at Adair Manor. Incredible crowds all day. When we drove in here this morning, driving
car
through all
parks
the
were
car
chocker,
parks,
weren't they?
amazing. Driving around the golf course this morning, you know, checking out the course, the changes to the course. We haven't been here in a long time. I was just shocked at the number of people. I mean, major championship size crowds in a relaxed atmosphere. I mean, like nothing I've ever seen before.
I think an amateur's found a ball here, so we'll just get out to the 3rd shot here of Scheffler. He's at 1 over.
Uphill lot, but similar shot to what Rory had from over the green. He's done that a couple of times. The 2 he did at 10, well, nearly took out the camera lens.
Well, I don't like to remind you of what happened the last time we did this because it was a Lucy Lockett.
More like it.
Relaxed atmosphere, though. No one seems to be overly bothered by poor play. It's more about the occasion, taking care of your amateur partners, but it's really all about the charity and the spectators, making sure everyone has a good time and raising a lot of money. They'll have plenty of time to hit shots under pressure in the next couple of weeks. Can't imagine, maybe in a Solheim Cup, that Fiona McGuire could have played in front of galleries anywhere near this size. Has to be really cool for her as well.
Yeah, and she performed pretty well at the Solheim Cup as well. It was a great debut for her.
Brendan, what was it like the first time or two when you played in front of massive crowds? What was the feeling difference for you?
I think it go both ways. You either can handle the pressure or you crumble. So people that can handle pressure will perform well and enjoy it. People that can't will sort of crumble and not enjoy it. So I think you have to enjoy the moment in them situations. Leona will hopefully tap in for par, and it's a pretty solid day for Leona.
What a wonderful first day it's been here at the JP McManus Pro-Am.
And that was a par putt that Fiona McGuire missed. This is for the bogey comebacker after driving in the water off the tee in this closing par 5. All in all, a good effort. Even par 72.
So she's finished. Ricky Fowler's nearly finished. He's finishing on the other side. This is at the 9th. This is for a 4. And to finish at 5 under par and around a 67 if he knocks this one in. Which he does. Nice start. Up into second spot.
Very good round. Gets into second place on his own. 3 shots behind the lead of Schauffele. And this is Scheffler bogey putt. Took a couple of chips from over the green here at 17. Brushes it in just like a young Richard Boxall.
Yeah, I remember, you know what it was like when you were younger. You could whack those in as hard as you like. Never worried about missing them coming back. You'd be a bit like that now, Brendan, aren't you? Your age?
Sometimes. Hit them in with a wee bit of pace.